Two, two, two. We're back. And we're back. We're back. It shouldn't be a private though. Oh wait, that's the problem right there. It's public. Save changes. It shouldn't be a private though. There we go. Now I should be able to see the chat because my game's being a fucking douche. Hey all, I hope you all, it's CHATURDAY Evening with Explorer. No, but that will go on later. That's why we're doing the Twitch right now. I am sitting here in my StreamYard, but I have my mic muted so I can do weird things like this and not have to worry about it. Weird things. So yeah. And not have to worry about it. So yeah. Is it a dual sound or one sound? That is my main concern right now. Is it a dual sound or one sound? Because I can't see anyone else online at all. I can't see anyone. See, no one's online at all. Not one person is online right now. You have a slight echo, by the way. Then all right, I'm gonna get rid of this. You have a slight echo, by the way. Then all right. All right, you know what? Fuck the Twitch. Give me a second. Fuck the Twitch. I'm gonna. All right, you know what? Fuck the Twitch. Give me a second. Fuck the. All right. And why is my camera start cam? There we go. Is that better? Is that better, guys? Oh, you're online? Well, yeah, you guys can join StreamYards if you want to like talk, as long as like everything else. I think I fixed everything. Is that better? You're not gonna hear any sound with the game, so it's pretty much gonna be me talking. Sorry for the disruption, but it looks. I've been trying for like an hour trying to get OBS to pick up the sound in that capture card I have, and it's just been a dick. Hey Tim, hey Rowan, I'll pass. What do you mean you'll pass? So there won't be any sound in the game unless, well, actually, I don't even need to do it like this. I don't know if you guys can hear the music yet, but I'm gonna put her on. Can you hear that sound through the mic? Not too loud. It is open mic. It is CHATURDAY. It's also gaming. So I decided, hey, what the fuck? I'll put this on. And yeah, yipper. I'm online. Just don't have the game on, so the console can play. How long have you been playing, Jester? I got a 1 hour. I think I'll save those though. What do we got here? Twinner solid 9 eliminations. Get 50 eliminations with double points or insta kills active. And get 25 kills with a chopper gunner. How's everyone doing tonight? The ones that are not in Vegas right now. Why is there no video? That is so weird. It's like I'm hearing myself twice. Oh, okay. I got it now. I need to get that capture card. I'm waiting for Google to pay me. Other than that, yeah. So it's pretty much whatever you guys want to talk about, go for it, especially members and shit. Well, Jester's pretty much talked to me nonstop for God knows how long. So it's been. I have to step out to the store in a moment. That's about it. I took a break to eat for a couple hours. Okay, you don't want to come on? Really? Are you sure? Do I scare you? I don't know. Which one should I do today? What should I do? Onslaught containment. Actually, let's go that one. Can you guys hear the game sound a little bit? Or can you not hear anything else? I'm eating as well. I just have a green screen. I just got a green screen in and I'm pumped. Well, that's fucking awesome. If I do a solo, it's probably going to be Firebase. But yeah, I'm looking at a graphics card right now, and I think I have it on my save list for later. So if I remember correctly, I am looking at. Well, there's one shitty one that I have to plug in audio cords, which could work a lot easier. But I also have. I was looking at one from Elgato that seems to have disappeared off my list, which is weird. So if I'm looking at Elgato, I think it's one for 208. But it's record, share gameplay, but it's not showing any sound in it. That's the only thing that bothers me. Where is it? I'll try to share it right here, but I'll have to do it in incognito window. That's gonna be kind of loud. Oh my god, that is loud. You guys let me know if that's too loud, and I will turn that down.
5 maxes and bring her home.
What else do we got here? The only thing? No, but your jailbait thumbnail and hot dog gif makes me think Explorer's right. It's not jail. You're always picking things. I like Spider-Gwen. It's not jailbait. It's not jailbait. I'm not gonna stand with that. Nope, not gonna happen. Not today. But where is it? Chrome tab. Yeah. And that's not fair. That's pretty much what I'm looking at right there. So it's supposed it can do audio and pass through as well. So that's what I'm looking at. And it's not jailbait. Graphics cards are expensive. This is just a capture card. I'm just trying to find a capture card so I can get audio and actually not have to worry about burning up the PlayStation, doing the streaming as well as the game at the same time. So I can kind of even it out between both. But I think this has a pass through. I'm still looking for. I haven't really checked much on it. State of the art site, connection, bitrate, built-in live streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and more. Instant in-game view. Stream command, overlays, PDF. But the thing is, it doesn't say anything about sound, and that's what's bothering me. I'm looking for something with sound. Voltage number of processors, yada, yada, yada. I know someone else was using one. They said they're good, but it doesn't say anything about stream, insert, record, break boundaries. It doesn't say anything about sound, though. It does up to 60 frames per second. H.264 encoder. Master copy, interlace. It's supposed to say it does it, but I'm not even seeing it here. I think that's the one. But I don't know what else it does. So yeah, there you go. Looks simple enough, but that's the one I'm looking at right now. Hey, Kraken, how you doing, man? Yeah, the capture card. They're not that expensive. I found a $20 one, and that's what you're seeing right now. The only problem is no fucking audio will be captured through the computer. It might have been better if I seen some of her cosplayers. That's a cheap way out for a stream. Just Google any Spider-Gwen cosplay, and you'll find a lot of shit. Trust me. Just trust me. But if we want the StreamYard link, let me know. And pretty much it's just
my team's in position.
Turning down that volume because it's really loud. How many of you guys are back from Vegas yet? And they're not. Honestly, Kate, you're no. Here, I'm gonna do it to Kate just to bother her. Look, Kate. Now you have the StreamYard link. Now you have to suffer. Hey, I see McCrack and I see Tim and Jeremy Swiggs. Honestly, I should have just gone as a pylon. Everyone's eating. No echo. Well, Explorer messaged me something about you guys doing the Call of Duty tonight, but he never got back to me. Oh, and Drunk is getting fucking memed everywhere with him falling asleep on that couch, dude. It's not going to be let down anytime soon.
Under better circumstances.
Boats and hoes. I sent you the StreamYard link, Kate. Now you got to deal with it. Now you have to deal with it. I don't have any boats. I don't have any hoes either. But yeah. See, but because it looks a lot better like this than it does, I just can't get the audio to work. I have tried plugging in the controller. I have tried doing everything, but it will not show it the way I want it to. And OBS is confusing.
Shot on target.
Change class. Steven, are you Spider-Man? I wish I was Spider-Man. Oh, I sent you the StreamYard's link, Kate, just because you were calling Spider-Gwen a hoe. You got Jeremy to call him a hoe. Gotta go be so mean. It's not jailbait. You called it jailbait. It wasn't jailbait. It's not jailbait. Gotta be so mean. But yeah, it is open mic. It is Saturday evenings. I really didn't know what to talk about. Well, I had one thing to talk about, but it was going to be a Spider-Gwen, not Gwenpool. And I don't know, kind of depressing. But other than that, yeah. If you guys want the StreamYard, let me know. I don't know what to talk about. Just try to run through StreamYard. I know a lot of people are still recovering from Vegas or on their way home for Vegas too. So I know the meetup ended. Yeah. So we're at 4,700 points. Let's get that. There is a Gwenpool. Pretty much, she's not a superhero, but she lives within, I think, the in between the comic pages, wanting to be a superhero, if I remember the story correctly. I just killed Rated. I feel so good. I thought they were meeting at BW3s. What's BW3s?
I should have known Maxis was doing Requiem's bidding. Look, I need the power back on. You fix that, you win the big prize. Take a guess what it is. I'll even put a big bow on her head. Team, we may be walking into a trap here, so let's play along for now.
Body drop.
I don't know what BW3s is. Buffalo Wild Wings for Canada doesn't have them. Oh, not that I've never even heard of it. I do have a question. Does this look better than it does when it's on the PlayStation? It doesn't have like the bitrate drops or anything? It's doing a direct source, I'm guessing. Oh shit. I don't even think I've ever heard of it. Oh my god, that's gonna fuck me up. Chris has said she's never heard of Wendy's in Canada. Yeah, there's. How have you not heard about Wendy's? Fucking Wendy's is amazing. Everyone remembers their Frosty because everyone just dips their fries in the Frosty.
pistol rifles. Sure, why not?
Hey, Apollomes, are you on the way back home now? Back to normal life? Frosties are awesome. They told you Frosties are awesome. You dip your fries in them and you're good to go. They are fucking good to go. I'm not going to deny that. I think that's most of what Wendy's is known for. It's not their fucking burgers or whatever else. It's literally everyone remembers Frosties, dipping your fries, and having a good time. What the fuck? I don't even see them. And they're confused. Yep, just crossing Idaho, 587 miles to go. Where are you going from? Oh, they did have good commercials, too. This thing is supposed to... Oops, I'm shooting the wrong... Come on. See? Drive safe, Apollomes. I hope you had a blast, too. It's pretty much a chill evening. I didn't know what to do for Saturday evenings at all. Everyone's covering topics. So I was just like, shit, what do I do now? What the fuck do I do now? I can talk about music, but I'm waiting for Gunship to reply back to my email so I can use their stuff on YouTube. That's pretty much all I'm waiting for because I got to work on a couple more intros. Pop Culture Minefield is doing their Blade Runner talk right now. Mackany is still live with a full cast doing. Yeah, Idris Elba is doing Knuckles. I forgot about that. We have the Vac Tube. They streamed 2 hours ago about Quantum Leap, and I totally. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Oh no, and I don't want to look at anything about viral shit. Together in Electric Dreams, it's a great song. Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, she should have. I wonder why she hadn't. I really was recently pissed that they advertised a strawberry frosty to find out it only comes available in Canada. Well, what the hell? Jackpot, Nevada to home. Damn. Awesome. There is one thing I can show. You're saying it's jailbait, right? I'll get rid of this. You're saying it's jailbait. Share screen, Chrome tab, Hitmonkey. All right. So you're saying this is jailbait. All right. All right. So that's jailbait. Okay. So that's jailbait. All right. All right. Then we will just remove that. Leave that the way it is. Computer. Calling my stuff jailbait. I try to stay away from that stuff. How dare you? I feel actually offended a little. Let's see what we can put in there instead. So we can, no, wrong one. We can delete that. Throw in that. Bring it about there. Bring it about there. Add some paint. Fade that. Take that. Bring that there. Bring that there. And we can put normal in. And maybe, and there you go. We got a little hard light. Right now, Control Z. I do it like that. I can bring this down. Just like that. And bring that over the line. How's that? Is that better? Hold on, let me zoom that in for you. Does that work better? Vegas Online, haha, pretty much. I don't know what that means, but I'm kind of terrified. Oh shit! Hold on, fucking vape died. I really didn't know it for a CHATURDAY. I was pretty much like, let's see who's online, who wants to jump in, who wants to talk something. And I guess so far all I've been found out is that I'm doing jailbait. So that makes my day so much better. It's called Pick Monkey. I pay for the minimal service, but I've trained myself more in this app than I have on anything else. So when all my pictures that I do, I literally do in here. And this is how it turns out 90% of the time. It takes a while. I go through so many. It's not even funny. So I can do like that. Go back there. I can, that's where I do the thumbnail, like that. See? Most recent one was, where is it? Was touching up the Babylon 5 stuff, because I used to do the Babylon 5. And you can see right here are all the layers and stuff I've used. Goes from the base all the way up, from the circles encircling the names. This has a metallic texture with another spatial texture, black and white, put in between it. That's why you're getting the sparkle lines in between. I put a film effect on the film picture, which is right here. Can make it a little bit. I'll get off the snap. When the snap grid can be your best friend and your most pain in the ass. So you can just hold like that. And I can just widen the pictures a little inside. Like so. And just do it like that. And like that. And yeah, this is pretty much how I do all my all the memes, pretty much everything. And yeah, it's about a year of training, just working with this app in general. I'm not good live chatting. My loud kids don't know how to shut up. Duct tape. I'm kidding. Wow, Cold War kicked ass again for the votes. Yeah, I honestly, if you get into picture editing and you have the time, it can be the most relaxing thing in the world. It can calm you down, help you focus on shit. And I love doing this stuff. Like I really do. I don't know what it is. I got a fucking thing from someone. Yeah. See, it's pretty. Oh, wait, shit. Pretty much everything. Just a layer. I put a black over top everything, but make it censored so it helps with the line work. So I can just go bam, bam. The whole ship literally is just, as you can see, one giant graphic. I go to a font editor like online, like it would be something, if I want the Babylon 5 font, find it. I make the word as big as I can, cut them out into separate GIFs or download them as PNG files, and then I just add on as I go. This is actual font based within the app. Yeah. That's about it. That's pretty much how I do my shit. Vegas Online. That's pretty much hoping nothing in Vegas comes out in a YouTube video. Yeah, it's kind of a boring night. I guess most people were expecting video games. I'm sorry. I can actually start one up on YouTube, and I think the Saturday evenings I'll just get rid of the stream and switch over. But that's how I did this one. Whole picture there. Oh, look. Oh, see, and for an edit, I just put his shoulders back on. Weird shit like this. I would like Photoshop, Kate, but the only problem is I've gone through the tutorials, and I've said this before. The tutorials confuse the fuck out of me. So I have like a folder where I will download the images when I'm working on stuff, and once I'm done with that folder, I delete it so I don't keep my hard drive fill. Otherwise, I would just have meme upon meme sources left over. I do keep PNG files of certain people in case I got to meme them again or I need the facial. That's about it. Yeah, they're very fucking horrible. See, I can do stuff like that. There you go. Make them a little bigger. Make them hide in the hair. Pretty much, I'm a nut job. That's where the chair was made, right there. This is, yeah, I fuck around with a lot of shit. See, per Explorer. Subscribe. I can just put that around down there. Push it over. Move this down. If I want to, I can take this. I can do it too. Yeah. I use Photoscape X, the free version. I just figured out the rope tool. Well, somewhat. I will check into PicMonkey. Looks like there's a few more options. If you pay for the minimal thing in general, you can upload like MP4. Like here, let me get this here. I'll show this for you. Let me just go back to here. Unsorted. There's a lot of shit in here, but that's how I did my channel art. Everything in there. So let's say when I wanted to do the copyright-free playlist and just have it play sometime, I did the one GIF, and another GIF behind it. But when you can actually do GIFs, and then it's what it looks like when it's done. And technically, it's a cityscape in the back. That's that color. This is actually the pinkish hue, and these are the same GIF just flipped over and cut, so it's doing something different. And that's how you get the video. So you can use MP4s if you get the minimal paid for version. That's pretty much what I do in my spare time when I need to relax. Alapolymers Mean says, I put the finished picture for Clobber and Times in your Discord. Oh, you did? Let me see this. Where? Is it under Crisco channel? No. General discussion. Did you put under? Oh, wow. You put under promote your stuff? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I'm going to get this quickly for you. Apologies. I'm going to share. Can I share this? Am I allowed to share this? Photoshop just looks like it costs too much. But the difference between creating memes fast and creating memes that look good are Two different things. That's really well done, Polymes. That's the beadwork she was talking about. And those are all single beads roped together. That's fantastic. And then the Venom one's next. I can't wait. I gotta say, I'm never gonna bash another person's memes, but I like taking time in memes, Jeremy, and I think that's the difference. I know some people just do the memes for the hell of making them outlandishly crazy, but there's difference between. I think there's different tiers of memes. There are memes that are there to actually prove a point in a satirical value. Like, let's look at this. This meme's funny for multiple reasons. Last of Us 2, Smash, and that's the Falcone's daughter from The Long Halloween 2. Hey. So that I think there's different types of memes. Anyone can just throw heads everywhere and tongues and weird shit. I know how Apollo's style is different, but it's funny. But then there's actual memes and satire that takes, I think, a little bit more effort. It's not a hateful criticism. It's a criticism in general. This I think is more of a meme than just putting bad cutout faces on everything. They're very rushed. I think if he took the time and applied himself to a meme, he would actually be wanting to make perfect. He would probably have a lot more fun with it. And memes it's not easy to nail the joke all the time. It really isn't. See what I mean? That's funny. And I did that within like a couple of minutes. It's not the best, but I did it in a couple of minutes from the Toxic Femme show. There is an art to the art of the memes. There is an art to memes. If the picture doesn't, I am such an idiot sometimes. I am literally such an idiot. Give me a second. I am such an idiot sometimes. I hit the wrong button and it kicked me out. That's not what I meant to do. But there's rushed memes, and then there's memes just for the hell of memeing. I know he's trying to get a tier. I hope he actually hits the tier he's looking for. But I think there's more to it. Oh shit. All right, hold on a second. I gotta share this quickly because this just popped up in my feed. Oh, let me add this in there. And I'm gonna have to do. I have to check it. Give me a second. Change strikes. There's a battle going on right now with Keemstar. This is fucked up. Keemstar and H3H3 right now are having their own shit, but this came out 2 days ago, and supposedly Ethan Klein, H3H3, they probably got 2 copyright strikes, from my understanding. After Ethan Klein said Keemstar was dating a child, he's not. He's dating a 20-year-old, definitely 21. I know everyone's will be safe with that, but she still has her own free mind. She is an adult, depending on the state. YouTube removed the episode, citing its harassment policy. So this is H3 and his wife. That's Keemstar. Run by Ethan Klein cannot upload on YouTube for a week after receiving a strike on the channel for poking fun at Daniel Keene, known as Keemstar, aka Dramaler. In a statement to Insider, YouTube confirmed it removed a video from H3H3 for violating a harassment policy. Yeah, this is the new thing you don't want to cross right here. That's a bad thing. I've been following this on with Tipster, and this is fucked up. I usually have an idea in mind when it hits me. I get to work on it. I probably should take more time, but sometimes I'm afraid I won't have enough time for it. That is true, Kraken. If you can nail it at least to a certain degree when the joke is live, especially when you're watching live, it's very hard to get the meme done before the joke is lost, but enough time that they can actually share it on screen. I do know the G&G haters can't meme, though. They can't even make a joke. I think there's an art to memes. I do. All right, Jester here. I can't even see him. That is awesome. Yes, it is. But moving on to whatever this was saying before. In a statement, blah, blah, blah. Harassment which prohibits content degradingly sexualized. Ooh. The channel's received its first strike, and the H3 Podcast Highlights channel received a warning for uploading a shorter version of the video. So not only your main video got hit, you uploaded a clip and it got hit as well. And I watched the clip of that live show through Tipster, and it was petty. It was really petty. I don't agree with how larger channels try to have their wars online, but that's just fucked up. I'll say it's fucked up. I really don't care that people don't agree with it. But it's fucked up. I forgot to monetize this. Are you kidding me? Add stream marker. Getting on. We're very sad to announce. Yeah, you're very sad to announce you shouldn't have said it. That's the problem. If you shouldn't imply, you shouldn't be going down that road and then complaining about it. We're very sad to announce we can't post on YouTube for 7 days. You still have your Twitch. You'll do fine, which means no off the rails after dark or families in the coming week. We're very sorry. We won't be there for you guys. We'll see you next week. So you guys fucked up, and you're playing it off like they're not even playing off of for what they did. I'm trying to get the highlight gone. It won't go away. There we go. YouTube's harassment policy prohibits featuring content featuring non-consensual, unwanted or anything. Yeah. So yeah, what they were implying and what they were saying was fucked up. He's 39. He's dating a 20-year-old. That's who he's dating. Big fucking deal. Like, they shouldn't even be criticizing this. He cries during. Wow. On the HC After Dark podcast, it had someone call in pretending to be Keem's girlfriend, saying he cries during. Wow. Yeah, I remember this. Tipster was talking about this. The girl is only 20 years old and she's a child. It's none of your business. It doesn't matter who he's dating. It doesn't fucking matter. On August 8th, YouTube removed 2 H3 podcasts for blatant favoritism. Damn, why is he declining getting special treatment? This is fucked up. Well, yeah, no, hey, Keely, how's it going? Roll Tide, motherfucker. How you doing? Ethan's been a jerk for quite some time. Yeah, well, if you remember last year in 2020, right, when he was going after, when there was something going on with the quartering again and someone else, and I think Keemstar's going in, but H3 just seems to think he's in a place where he can do whatever he wants. I'll never say anything bad about the person because I don't know them that well, but their actions, no person's actions, especially on a platform where we timeshare, doesn't matter the amount of money we make, it doesn't put you above the rules. And after watching what Tipster was covering in this, hail out to Tipster, and now this happening, yeah, he's getting messed up. I wouldn't be doing this stuff. You can tell it wasn't criticism of the subject. It was criticism and a passive-aggressive attack of the person. And that's the way my opinion sees it. I don't have a clear answer, so I'm a little confused. I'm not really clear on where the violation took place. All I know is that Keemstar was complaining to Susan on Twitter and his partner manager behind the scene. Keem kind of comment. Just let it go. You shouldn't have been criticizing who he's dating. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't affect your life. It's not hurting her at all. But when I saw that on my feed, I was just like, ooh. Taken down. So H3 should be taken down by Keemstar. 2 strikes for 8. So there's 2 strikes now. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Sorry, Jeremy. I'm going to quickly borrow you for a second. Oh, wait, I can't. Stop. Give me 1 second. I got to reshare this. Share screen, Chrome tab, share audio. All right, add this here.
Saying doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You're saying Keemstar tweeted pictures of horses of me, and Keemstar did this, and Keemstar did that. I would still do that today. I would do that every single day of my life. All I want to do is make fun of you, but I can't because YouTube told me that I can't. For an entire year, you've been going off. You've been saying crazy stuff. You've been uploading videos.
Now, for those that don't know, that's Keemstar himself. That's also the Drama Alert guy. He lost a bunch of, I think, when there's a whole bunch of YouTubers having it out last year. I know a lot of them lost sponsors or had their sponsors pull out. It was almost like I was like saying some things. It felt like there was Adpocalypse 2 coming. And I think it was like a couple months after the Susie Lou stuff. And it seems like everyone's been neck and neck for a while. It dies down, people get bored, they get stir crazy, and then shit pops up again. And it seems like him and H seem to have the most.
Should we deplatform Keemstar?
I don't get it.
Right? You took a Keemstar doll.
Episode 1 of What If Peggy Carter. You know, he liked it. Well, that's good. If you liked it, good. I don't think anyone should say you shouldn't like it.
You're uploading a video.
I haven't seen it yet.
A little fucking dick and all this shit. If I uploaded a video saying another female creator had a loose, my channel would be gone.
So,
to use better help.
So where is it? I'm not using the video. I just want to try to find it. So show your flag history and emails. I made a public Twitter reporting the videos and tagged the CEO to YouTube. So you're in bed with Susie. Susan never responded to my tweet, and I deleted it. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I don't have time for these two either. Okay, after the storm, taking this show with me. All right, cool. What were your good, James? What was good about it? I still haven't watched it. Period. So I have no idea. I am hungry. I don't know why. Like I'm craving something. What Peggy Carter? Totally. There's been a lot of stuff. Memes used to be the editorial cartoons, now just evolved. I can agree with that. Memes are just more, not edgelord, but more edgy. I hate the word edgelord. It's so stupid. So let's get rid of that. That's crazy. If it's on Insider, that's crazy. Latest. Give me a second here. 57 people to hospital, guardian abuse. I just don't get why YouTubers just can't leave YouTubers alone and stop trying to just one up everyone all the time. It doesn't help anyone. And pretty much the bigger channels don't suffer. They never really suffer. It's the other channels in between that suffer because they're either smaller, trying to grow, trying to get monetization, trying to get sponsors, and they see people within that same category, especially with drama channels. Like Susan had that, what was that article like a couple months ago? Barbecue chicken and tomato salad, nice. And they were saying she was they're paying attention to drama channels and the infighting that's going on, and they're going to crack down on it over time. So with these two going at it, you think they wouldn't try to crush all their eggshells. They're all their eggshells in one basket, but they're not doing that. They're visual puns. They're still cartoonists. Still cartoonists. That's different. Okay. There. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I like the action, the tie-ins. It just made me feel good. If it made you feel good, James, then it did something right for you. That's a good thing. That's the most you should be looking for. If a show makes you feel good, or even parts of a show make you feel good, and you can enjoy those moments, then it's done its job. Because my species is shit like crabs. Oh my god, I don't know what that means. But that's fucking. I just don't get why people just can't keep their mouth shut when it comes to drama. Blake Lively promotes Nui, but with a selfie. Oh wow. She's not even wearing any. Well, that I don't even know if that's considered a dress. Called Shang Thi's theoretical recent engineering experiment. Did Shang-Chi release already? Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings star hit back at Ooh, okay. Give me a second here. Where's my share? So supposedly, let me blow this up. Saturday hit back at Disney CEO Bob Chapek's comment in which he called the upcoming Marvel Studios film an interesting experiment. Chapek confirmed during the company's quarterly earnings on Thursday that his studios committed to releasing the Marvel Studios film Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings with 45 days of so for 45 days it will be in the theater exclusive, and then it will go to streaming. Oh, wait. Oh, on Shang-Chi, we think it's going to be an interesting experiment. The prospect of taking Marvel title to Disney Plus just after 45 days would be an interesting data point. And pretty much the guy's saying we're not an experiment. It's true, because if your contracts are based off the film's contracts with with theaters, it just sounds, unless he's getting some of the cut from Disney Plus, but I doubt that's how it works. That's just fucked up. What the fuck? So HBO Max, that's it. We are the underdog, the underestimated. We are the ceiling breakers. We are the celebration of the culture and joy that will persevere after an embattled year. We are not an experiment. So literally he's calling out Chapek to stop using words like that. It's like you're taking someone's career, their film roles, and saying, we'll see what happens. It makes a point. I know Bob's in the Chapek. I know that's what people call him. He's there to save money and to make money. But you don't take a project and call it an experiment. I think that's another way of saying we think it might fail, because it won't be in theaters in China, right? They said they're not doing it. Shang-Chi might suck, and I don't think there'll be enough CG or fighting for it to hold up as a film in general. Remember to hit that like, guys, because I need it. What do we got here? Strange. I didn't get a notification on this one. Yeah, I kind of fucked it up on a private instead of making it public. I kind of fucked it up, Deadman. Fired the fuck up. JPEG acknowledged Thursday studio made the decision to put the next MCU film in theaters only, rather than a hybrid release on Disney Plus when it affects your age. Blah blah blah. He believes the film will provide the studio the opportunity to test. When I read this, it makes me feel like we're going to put it there for 45 days. And whatever money is made, it's made. Let's hope we make more on Disney Plus. Let's experiment. It's like they're trying to find the right format for the amount of days in theaters before it goes to streaming. It's like they're trying to find the best way to make the most money. The best way to make most money is make sure your product that you're releasing is quality. That's the main goal any fan of movies or films go to. Why we spend 2 hours and almost $100 going to a theater. We go to a theater for three things, in my opinion. The escapism, to get the fuck out of the house, and the good popcorn. That's it. We want those hours to just escape, chill out in a somewhat comfy chair, feet sticking to the floor, and hoping what we put our money into is the same amount of quality we're getting back. And that hasn't been happening lately. It doesn't matter if it's on a streaming platform at all. It has to do with the quality of the product. Maybe I'm just crazy on this. Maybe it's just entitled logic I'm going through with this one. Hey, Kylok. Hey, Dad, man. Yo, what up? Nothing's up, Kylok. I'm doing pretty good. That's it. They don't care about quality, but when they're commercial. That's true. But calling your actors an experiment, that's even worse. That's just being a dick. I don't promote that. Thank you for hitting the like. Like, when I read that, the only thing I can come up with is pretty much, I hate how they change StreamYards around. It's so fucked up. This is what I think.
No.
That's pretty much what I think about when you're calling someone's film a fucking experiment. That's nah. I'll still watch it, but I'm not going in with any expectations to be what's the word? Impressed. Not at all. The other one we covered yesterday, which was pretty messed up. I don't know if you guys saw about this, but the Lord of the Rings, like for New Zealand, they're moving to the UK. Yes, simple facts. Fat Steven. Yeah, James. I think I don't go to a theater anymore. Steven would eat a lolly and a Loki pop. I would eat a lollipop, but I would not eat a Loki pop. Those are plastic. They're vinyl. Would hurt. I don't go to the movie. Wait, I don't go to movies for those things. Well, Kate, not everyone's exactly the same. Yeah, it might have been an experiment from the start, but I also think this is a testing ground for the maximum profit over anything else. Like MCU's films have been going downhill. I haven't even finished the Loki series. I have no energy to. WandaVision ruined it for me. It literally killed my passion to put the analytical Easter egg hunt on other shows. I didn't have the energy for it anymore. WandaVision killed it, and it feels like it's a lost cause at this point. Oh, you didn't imply that? I don't go to movie for those things. Maybe I misread. It could have been good, but clearly was an experiment from the start. What do you go to movies for then, Kay? But New Zealand. On Friday, Amazon Studios announced that it will film season 2 of the spring series in the United Kingdom rather than New Zealand, where the shooting of season 1 is recently wrapped up. Fans of Middle Earth may not be too milt about where Amazon Studios shoots. It's yet to be titled Lord of the Rings television series. On Friday, they announced that the United Kingdom rather than New Zealand. That will look weird, though. Everyone's used to the New Zealand settings, though. Hey, Sub, how you doing? Yeah, Bob Chapek said in the quarterly earnings that it's going to be an experiment. Supposedly, Shang-Chi is releasing for 45 days in theaters before it goes to Disney Plus, and he called it an experiment. The actor was saying we're not effing experiments, and was kind of snapping back at Chapek's comments over that. Hey, Sub, where are you now? Are you still in Vegas, or did you even go? It's pretty much disrespectful to anyone who worked on that project, because it's saying no matter how much work you're doing, we're just testing the waters of how much money we can make. We don't care what you're doing. Laughs with friends, an excuse to be up all night. I haven't gone too many in years. That's also another good one. That's actually a great one. I should have added that too. That's really fucked up. Sorry for my language. You're fine. I've said worse. Fortnite streams have said worse, for God's sakes. You're perfectly fine. You really are. You're fine. But yeah, if anyone needs a StreamYard, you didn't go to Vegas. Okay. I can send the link in the chat. If you have anything you want to talk about, let me know. Call of Duty publisher after Ronald. Yeah, so the shift from New Zealand aligns with the studio's strategy of expanding its production footprint and investing in studio space across the UK, with many of Amazon Studios' tentpole series and films already calling the UK home. That's just going to hurt the tourism industry for Zealand in a way, wouldn't it? Because most of the Lord of the Rings has been filmed there, whether it comes from Peter Jackson's films or not. It's going to take a hit financially in the long run. Amazon is spending at least $465 million on season 1. Are you kidding me? The project also employs 1,200 people in New Zealand directly and a further 700 indirectly. So unless you're willing to move, I'm guessing you're out of a job. And that's got to suck. Nash said an extra 5% incentive offered by New Zealand Screen Production Grant, as well as 20% by the production qualifies would be withdrawn. Damn. Amazon has no fucks to give. So this is supposed to be out by 2022, September 2nd, 2022. Oh, Gollum, you look so sad. Investing in studio space, so more CGI than actual outdoors. That's what I'm guessing. James goes to the cinema to escape for a tiny while, to eat popcorn, drink shit, soda, and dream. Yeah, escape. Yeah. Are they still planning on making the series Game of Thrones 2.0? I don't even know about that. From what I understand is that the Game of Thrones is getting an animated series, I think. I could be wrong. I thought there was something in the work. I know Castlevania is getting a spin-off series, or they're not getting a spin-off series. They're getting a new series in the same universe after they canceled after the fourth season due to something with was it Warren Ellis or something came up, and that's why the fourth season was the last season. All I know is there's just I just don't get. I don't get anything anymore with fucking news, man. I don't turn it on. It's like there's nothing really good in pop culture anymore, and it's harder and harder to find it. We're either satirically mocking it, we're branding it this or that, but we're not seeing any beacons of light. We have to go back to older stuff lately, like if it's Babylon 5 or Venture Brothers. We have to look at the older stuff because nothing now is catching our eye or ear or our hearts. It's kind of depressing. It's very depressing. All right, what does this say? Hugh Jackman's time as Wolverine is done, but Ryan Reynolds doesn't believe him. This came out today. Hugh Jackman has had a long and storied career as an actor, with perhaps the most iconic role is in the form of Wolverine in the X-Men franchise. Fans would love to see Jackman make his way to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. The actor is assigned to no, because isn't he kind of dead if you look at the old Logan? Guess who can't sleep? Will, if you need a hold on. Brought up sub Kate, you're also House of Flowers. Diabolero is awesome. Babylon Berlin. I don't know if it'll be more CGI, but England is a beautiful country, and if you get to the right locations, it would look amazing. That is true. But Will, if you want to jump on, sub Kate, you want to jump on, let me know. But getting back to this, I would like to see Hugh Jackman take up the role again, but I think the only way he'll do it if he's paid enough money just to be on the same screen as Ryan Reynolds, to have that Deadpool Wolverine crossover. It would be a great movie if they did it right. The interview with Jake Tex, blah, blah, blah. Well, the fact I'm hearing about this from you and there's nothing in my inbox from Kevin Feige means it's probably, no matter what idea came up with, not on the table, Jackman said. Let's be clear there. I realized before we shot Logan, we got the idea. We knew what it was going to be, and I thought, this is it, and that really helped me. It really helped to know I was going into my last season when it was my last season, and I made the most of it. Who the fuck is popping in here now? Oh, hi, Kate.
Diabolero.
Correct my English.
Diabolero. It's based on a book or short story. They elaborate quite a bit, but it's done well and campy-ish, but it's mid-tier fantasy set in Mexico City.
Okay.
It's basically what The Witcher should have been, but they turned the English-speaking thing into trash, and the Spanish-speaking thing is incredible. But they're almost identical stories. Just one's contemporary, one's like a mythical planet.
No shit.
Yeah,
all right, well, I'll
amazing.
see you in a second. I really would love to Hugh Jackman to come back, though.
Everyone would, but just leave him alone, so when they can do a real Old Man Logan, like the actual book, then he'll do that, guaranteed. I've been saying that forever.
But it's Ryan. It's always Ryan that's the one who doesn't want to let it go.
That's because he took him over 10 years to get Deadpool in the first place, and it's not even what he really wanted. But, I mean, he's going to take what he can get, because he wanted to do it.
He got Deadpool twice, though.
Yeah, when the second one resulted in someone getting killed, so fuck that.
Yeah. I'm talking about, you talking about the X-Men Origins?
No.
Which one?
And then the second Deadpool. one of the stunt women was killed because they had to fly their virtue flags instead of just listening to the professional.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I didn't see that because that's fucked up. And but it took because originally it was supposed to come out around 2012. Like that was the original set date. And they had plenty of time to do it because I think this was announced around 2006, 7-ish. So yeah, there was in talks constantly forever, and then finally it happened. So,
Yeah, it also took him leaking what the demo trailer.
oh yeah,
to
I took
get that push, and that was fantastic.
right because I forget. I gotta look up his IMDb because there's a movie, an independent movie that he did that really made people realize that skeptical people who are into that stuff realize he could do that. Oh, I guessed right. That's funny.
Hello, did I miss something? Cool, yeah. We got 13 people here. I didn't even expect anything. Oh, I'm like a colored screen right now. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm back. I hope you enjoy the Spider-Gwen face, and then not, and then the Chatterbait, and then not, and then there.
What are you talking about?
I don't
crazy?
know. Explorer is the one who called it Chatterbait when I said it was.
Yeah, I know. And then you clearly kind of sort of dropped the ball today and made it seem like that he was right. Holy fuck!
Oh come on, it's
Okay.
Spider-Gwen. Why gotta be so mean?
I'm not mean. I'm just observant and I don't take shit. So
Really?
there you go. Yep.
I'm gonna use this propifier and just change myself into a pylon. I'm done.
What was the stupid movie called?
I don't know. What is it called?
I don't remember. That's the problem.
You don't remember?
And I don't like how. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have a good memory. That is not my fault. Stop being mean.
I'm not being mean. Stop saying being mean.
Well, I
get it. You don't remember the name, and it was called Diablero. Was it called Diablero?
No, Diablero. That is
Diablero.
That's on Netflix. That's something. That's not what I thought you were talking about.
Stop. Those are shots fired. Kate is a meanie. I'm not. No.
Oh, I am mean. I don't give a fuck. And guess what, Sub? Anything I have to say, I will say to your face. So, no worries.
All right, I gotta look this up. New info. Fans guessing who the next No one cares about that. But Bachelor is still on.
It is.
What the fuck? It's on its next new info. Fans guessing who the next Bachelor might be in 2021. A corpse.
Gross. Yeah.
Barbie celebrates the King of Rock and Roll Elvis Presley collectible doll. So they actually did a
That's
Barbie with Elvis Presley.
I like Barbie. I don't care.
Okay, but you're probably gonna laugh at this.
Okay.
They just gave her the Elvis hair.
That's funny and adorable. They've done that kind of stuff with Barbie forever, literally forever. Anyone who gets all bent out of shape about what they do with this very dramatic character is ridiculous. Like, seriously.
Okay, I
don't. Yeah, I don't get why it's like there's been a Barbie for literally everything. And if there wasn't a licensed Mattel one, there's been parody ones that people made themselves.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just find it weird. It looks more like what's the one, the Partridge Family, than it does.
I don't know.
Did they give her a fat belly too? I'll find out in a second.
Right. There's the maternity one that also has. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It comes with her own toilet.
That's funny. Bacon and peanut butter.
Oh, there's no actual picture. That's it. That is it. So they're doing wow, this is the shortest article ever. They're like, hi, this is it. That's what they got for the Barbie.
It's a blog. It's not an article.
Probably not. Cypress Hill, though, is 30th anniversary. They released a 30th anniversary Spanish edition of the debut album. Listen, that's pretty cool. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. I should have been watching a horror film. Oh, wait. Where's
That was
Last Jedi?
yesterday.
Does everyone have Last Jedi? I know. I'm a day late.
Yeah. Damn it.
Wait, inside Kim Kardashian's Paw Patrol screening for a kid. What? No. The news sucks.
Yeah.
It is
Why
so
waste time
fucking
with it?
empty.
Just go to Toto, Hollywood and Toto, or Toto and Hollywood. TOTO.
Oh, who?
Christian Toto.
Where's that Christian
TOTO.
Toto?
Well, he reports Hollywood shit all the time, and he's been doing it for 20 years.
On Rotten Tomatoes? This dude?
I don't know if no, probably not on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know. It's his own website that I know of.
Oh, Hollywood Toto?
Yes.
Is this the one? I think this is the one. I don't know. You can tell I don't look for much articles anymore because I'm just
Burnt out and bored.
yeah. I thought more people would jump on. So that's what I thought was going on. So
I'm
just chilling out
sorry.
here. We have 16 people here. What the fuck? A day late it is Sunday the 15th here. Oh shit! Where are you exactly, James? I have to find out about the fat belly for you later
Well,
on.
I don't know if
and I
that's
will update you.
exactly. I don't need to know. I don't know if that's exactly how they would do that because it's Barbie. It's just taking the most proverbially iconic look and running with it.
I will. I will.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Sorry, just loading everything up.
What are you drinking?
Hot chocolate. It's the middle of the night.
Boo.
Right, do you want me to break the hard liquor out or something?
No, because you'll end up dancing on the tables, professing undying love for Fat Stevens babies and all that weird shit. We don't want that right
now. I don't need a drink to profess my undying love for your babies. After all, they are mine.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
You kind of walked into that one, mate.
That's how you get pregnant. You just walk into it.
Yeah, well, you're not the only one that's had that problem.
Yeah, Jeremy, he says he has marshmallows.
No, sadly, I don't have any.
Yeah, no white crack for the hot chocolate.
James no, I've had enough. I've had enough crack, thanks.
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant marshmallows, sugar. Never. Oh my god, I feel so. You just made me feel awful. I wasn't even trying to. Yeah. Will's gonna get a picture one day. It's just gonna be white stuff under his nose. It's just gonna be all the marshmallows from a Rice Krispie Square.
They are nice, to be fair.
There's no marshmallows. It's not hot chocolate. Oh, fuck. This looks creepy as fuck.
It's awesome. It's a little campy, but it's awesome. It's amazing.
I wonder if we can get away with it without Netflix claiming.
Oh, probably not. Netflix is probably not because they're dicks even in Spanish. It'll be
their dicks even in Spanish.
Probably. I don't know.
Good God, what the hell? What the hell is that?
What is what?
That link you sent.
Todos de Mortis. Oh my God. Come here. Whoa.
Yeah, demons.
Oh my God, stop playing. Oh my God, if you play one more time, I'm going to lose my shit. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. And the CGI isn't very good, but they make it work.
That's actually pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But is it all in subtitle?
I suppose it has English dubbed, but I prefer.
Oh, that's going to be horrible.
Yeah, I prefer subbed, but that's just me.
I'm just a lonely priest.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's crazy. It's great though.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Are they having cage fighting with demons?
Yes, it's amazing.
Did I just see that?
Yes.
Oh my God!
It's
what
really
the
good.
fuck is that?
Oh, wow! All right, I'm all turned around on this now. I need to see this.
Demons, aka toxic
yeah,
men.
demons
Yeah,
are
pretty
toxic
much.
men, except for the female, teeny tiny female character who can voluntarily be possessed by demons and kick ass like this.
Ew, what the hell am I looking at? Is that a nipple?
Because it's the most gross possible. It's a demon body up here.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. Carry on. Oh my god.
Wait, Martha, Adrian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, look. Someone finally found the G spot. I'm sorry. I gotta watch this now.
I don't think you should question Explorer anymore.
Oh my god, play it back. Hold on. Oh, so like, are they like demon hunt? Like
Kind of, yeah. So
like
the dude in the
Ghostbusters?
leather jacket. Not as not quite. It's its own thing. It's much more mysticism.
so which one of them's the Peter Venkman?
No, there's no Peter Venkman really.
I didn't know Aunt Jemima looked so evil in the dark.
Yeah, totally.
It looks like it's about to start breakdancing. Yeah, he was. Brett Cohen, man, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. What is this? What is this? I gotta see this now. It's actually pretty cool. A $5 Hiya super sticker from Australia. Thank you, sir. And Hiya to you. And I don't know. What should we give him today? I know.
Chris has made some bad choices.
My favorite one. I gotta get more. Thank you, Brett, man. How you doing, brother? Did they cage fight? Didn't they all do the cage fight bullshit? So they're hunting down demons, or are they hunting the source of the demon?
Okay, well, if you go back to the four walking down the street, I'll tell you who's the who.
And Jester, fight me. The fuck? Yeah, I think Kate is right. There's definitely reasons Explorer called this chatterbait. No, I think it's chatterbait too much.
Well, you keep setting yourself up.
It's easy to do.
Said you
I might not know much in life, but I know this is not chatterbait.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not sexy enough. All right. Is there no pretense in this shit?
Well, the pretense.
Oh, here we go. Here it is.
Okay, there you go. Have fun.
Diablero is centered around Father Ramiro Ventura, a fallen priest who finds himself seeking the aid of legendary Diablero or demon hunter Elvis Infante. God, just use words. With the aid of Nancy Gama, a modern-day superhero, this improbable trio sets in motion a series of events that can determine the fate of mankind.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Mexican demon, Native American horror.
Kind of, yeah.
All right. Well, you've watched enough of it. What do you think of it?
It's really good. I'm hoping they do more seasons because the second one concludes, but then you definitely want there to be more.
As long as your ears are ringing and not your palms.
Ew.
Chatterbait bastard. Sorry. How are you doing, Will, by the way? I like with everything going on. I don't know if everyone here knows about it. I don't want to openly talk about it. Are you doing all right?
Oh no, you can openly talk all you want, mate. No, I'm an open book that way. I'm doing all right. Still kind of sort of in shock, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a fun experience, I'll tell you that.
No.
Turning the light on at 4 a.m. to see my mum at the bottom of the stairs, frankly looking dead, is not a pleasant experience.
No.
I wasn't trying to dishearten it either, so I bet if it came across that way.
No, it's one of those things. It's fucking weird, man. Somebody who's been like always there and always been able to sort your problems out, suddenly being completely helpless and totally turning the tables. So depending on what she's like when she comes out, I'm properly going to have to take care of her.
Are you up to the challenge? Because I know it's not easy when doing that stuff.
Do I have much choice in the matter?
It's not about choice though. Like I know you might not have the choice, but are you going to be okay doing it? That's the main question.
Time will tell, I guess.
Yeah.
I think so.
And
I do
Brett says
think so. I mean, I know it's going to be fucking
it's
crazy,
hard.
and it's not going to be easy. But my attitude has always been, if it needs doing, just fucking do it.
Exactly.
So, and
There's
I've got
also
no
a lot-
excuse. Yeah, I've got no excuse anymore. I mean, up until fucking March, I always had the excuse of, well, I'm a fucking junkie. I don't have to worry about that. I'm just wrapped up in my own world.
So are you upset now that you're no longer like that because you can't use that as a reasoning? But it's like, fuck, now I'm an adult.
No, I'm happy.
No, I don't mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean is like, fuck, adult responsibility. Like when you have those days. Not saying this in particular.
Oh, well, once or twice maybe, but on the whole, no. I've had a couple of moments where it's been like sort of, oh my god, I really want that fuck it moment. You know, where you finally score and you take some gear and it's just like, oh fucking yes. All my problems suddenly vanish.
That's me with cheesecake. I know the feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. I can relate to that actually. Cheesecake is fucking amazing.
Dude. Okay, do you like it when it's just out of the freezer or when it's actually frozen and you actually have to melt it with your mouth?
Frozen.
Yes, because you can put it on a stick.
I can't.
You are insane.
You've never
Well,
eaten
what's
cheesecake
my
on a
answer?
stick?
No.
So my answer to that would be neither.
Well, you gotta eat some wood.
Oh, you like
eventually.
it when it's like after it's baked?
No, but just from the fridge.
Okay,
Not-
yeah.
Not anywhere near
Okay.
frozen.
All right. See, I'm fine with chilled, but frozen is good too.
Frozen is fantastic. Thank you, Jess.
I've never had it frozen. I've never even heard of it being frozen until this
No.
very moment.
Put it in the freezer and have it, and like you just cut it in with the fork, take small bites, and let it melt in your mouth. And honestly, it goes from cold to cheesecake. It's just it's like, you know when you get brain freeze.
Yeah.
Okay, now, but take away the freeze part, and it's cheesecake taste instead. Holy shit! There's 2 people on my camera.
What?
We let Apollome's minion just disappeared. I
Oh.
had to bring them in, and they disappeared. Fat Steven says, "Look up Mundo Diablo." I'm
Mundo
gonna keep
Diablo?
saying it.
Mundo Diablo.
Before I do that, quickly, this is a show I've been watching right now. They're at 100 and something episodes. There is the dub version. I've gone through 90 in the last 4 or 5 days, 6 days maybe. I can't stop watching it. This show is fantastic, and it has to do with the elven race, magic, anti-magic. Oh, it's so good. It
Do you
is so
prefer
good.
dubbed or subbed?
Actually, if I have it dubbed, I still have the subs on.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I was
it's
going to say the same. Normally, I prefer to watch the dubbed one so that I can follow it easily. Then I'll watch the subbed one so that I can see what they're actually saying, and there's no changes in the fucking in the words.
But no, subtitles if I have to. But if it's something in the background, I want the audio, but I can always check, and you will always see a difference in stuff.
Yeah.
You're saying this is here it is. What am I looking at? Or is this based
Comic.
off the comic? Is that the show based off the comic?
I don't think it's based off a comic. It's maybe a book. Maybe I don't remember. I only know it's based on a book, but maybe also it was a comic because it's interchangeable.
Whoops.
Who knows?
We got 2 troublemakers in the car right now.
Mommy!
You had a stranger
He's
with
in
you.
it.
You just hit them, right?
Yes. Sorry about that. My headset decided to quit working.
Cool.
Everyone,
Are you
say
in a
hello to
truck
my
or a
mom.
car?
Oh,
That's my car.
Hello. Hi, Mom.
Oh, there's my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Blink twice if you need help.
They said blink twice if you need help.
We can't do anything, but you can blink all you want.
Yeah, it's the thought that
Hi,
counts.
everyone.
Oh, yeah. So how is Vegas, Minion? Since you're leaving now and going back home, it's weird not seeing you in your truck. That's why you
I
look so lower to
know.
the ground.
I am low to the ground. It was fun. It was so much fun, and my dog took over the whole thing.
She did.
Just think of it this way: your dog at least is not going to be memed like drunk 3PO right now.
I know.
The best one
That
I've seen
was-
so far is literally that scene where Luke opens up the prison doors to Princess Leia. It's drunk lying on the bed. I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Instead
seen
of
that
Princess Leia there, it's just drunk.
Nice.
This is a spin-off graphic novel of Diablero.
Diablero.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So show your
Cool.
Tokyo
So,
Nets. So that's
in
the heavy metal.
theory, they will indeed be doing more shows, which is great because it's really good. It's a lot of fun. Everyone is an integral part of the show. It has like your what you'd expect from Mexico Catholicism, and a lot of demonology stuff, and it's great. I enjoyed it.
Kind of
It's,
because I love Black Clover. Sorry. But yeah,
Hmm?
this is my favorite. Yeah, it's a great show. It really is filling the void next to Cheesecake Frozen.
But other than
On a
that,
stick.
like as far as actiony stuff,
Yeah, on a
I don't
stick.
know.
Yeah.
Stick.
So
On a stick.
on a stick.
On a
On a
stick.
stick. On a stick. I'm a jalapeno on a stick. So anything memorable from Vegas, since you're pretty much giving us the first rundowns? Because everyone's stream I've tried to look at seems to have been privated or deleted. Like it was like so Stays in Vegas should not have ended up in that stream. What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't get to see them very often. I just saw them that one night. I did see Man of War 664 or 665, Neighbor of the Beast, and his wife. We met for breakfast at a cabana on Palazzo Casino. Had a nice talk with him and Jake D. Super nice people, and you can tell Jake D by his laugh. So
Yeah.
you can't miss him. I did meet Loki, and the first time he talked, I knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
His voice
Yes,
gives him away. Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah, I
does.
hate you all right now so much right now.
Why?
What about
I mean,
Spirian
he's
and Nord?
tall. He's
Yeah,
tall.
he's tall as
I'm
me.
like, I'm 5'2". I come to not even his
6'4".
shoulder.
I'm 6'4". How was? Did you get to meet Ords and Spirian and all them too?
I got to meet Ords. I had to leave before I could really sit down and talk to him, but he was fluttering around the
Hot bench.
yeah, all of the people. I got to meet Jeremy. He's very nice. He does have
Short.
legs.
And he's short.
No, he's taller than me.
6 foot.
I know. I'm just,
Yeah, he's
I'm just-
tall.
I'm just wanting to say
Yeah,
short. That's-
everyone's short compared to
Ryan, on the other hand, is short. He's
Yeah, I
about
figured
my
that.
height. Yeah.
He sits on a phone
And
book when he
Wait,
streams.
what? Ryan is short?
Yeah, he's not very tall. He's
No,
just
he's-
slightly taller than me. I'm 5'2". I think he's like
Oh my
5'5" or something.
No,
You
Ryan.
could-
Ryan is
Wow,
5'10".
5'10".
Is he?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
stilettos.
I was gonna say, I'm like,
Well,
wow.
of course, in stilettos. That's what he
And
always
so
wears.
I finally got to see Gary. And,
Mhm.
well, I cut in front of the line because I wasn't going to stand in line with the pictures. So I just cut to the front and I said, "Here's your pictures." And he held them up and went, "Oh my God." And then put them aside and then got busy talking to other people.
Did he let you touch his beard? That is the main goal. Did you touch the beard and feel
No,
like
I
you were
didn't get
in
to. But I did get a hug from him.
Oh, it's
And
great.
his
Did you take
wife's
his
super
wallet?
nice. No, I
Mhm.
tried. They
All right,
slapped
damn.
my hand. I'm a horrible thief.
Keep looking at my face while I go in your back pocket. Do not move your eye contact.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. It looks
So-
like it was a fun experience. Yeah, so far everyone's saying it's really fun. Wait, kneel down.
Mhm.
Well, Brett, I can't say that. So Ryan doesn't meet. Oh my God, I'm not. No, I'm not doing
Well,
more of that.
I mean,
No.
if he
No.
is only a little bit taller than Apollomes, then He's like boob level to me, so he'll get the best hugs.
Boobs.
That sounds good to me.
I came in about the same time that he started doing that thing with the Az's picture.
What was he doing with Az? What was he doing with Az's picture?
He
That
molested
sounds wrong.
Az's picture. Yeah, he
Yes,
assaulted and
he
molested
was.
Az's picture. Even though Az's pictures were all over X-Ray Girl because it was her idea, I guess.
I don't know what to say to this anymore. This is just gotten
Well,
weird.
That's not my fault. I'm just recanting what happened. That
I
I
wonder if the
observed.
people in Vegas were there going, "What the fuck? Who let these people in?"
Probably a little
They
bit.
got thrown out of a bar today when they were on, when Steph was streaming.
Who?
Steph, Tugs, Ryan, and X-Ray Girl got thrown out of a bar because they were making too much noise.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Yeah,
that's
in
great.
fucking Vegas. The bartender fucking
Well, I know
Karen.
somebody got their geeks and gamers tattoo. She did.
Yeah, Krista did. Krista did
Oh,
just
yeah.
before they're about to change the logo, and she went and got it tattooed on herself.
So now,
Yeah, like
what-
right above her hip
Yeah.
on her side.
oh, that's cool.
I wouldn't have done it.
No.
So you came out with a whole box of stickers, some posters. What did you get for the chat? Because they look like they look for. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I got a handful of stickers. I can hand those out. I
Did
got
you put 'em on-
I got a black T-shirt from Geeks and Gamers.
Are they signing them or giving them away?
Just giving them away. I got 2 signatures. I got Gary's and
Fucking signatures. These people are not
Gary's and,
celebrities. They're
I
not
know.
celebrities. They shouldn't be giving autographs.
It's horrible autographs anyway. I got Ryan's and Jeremy's.
Yeah.
And I didn't get
Yeah.
anybody. And, well, I got Comic Division too. And yes,
Oh, nice.
He is
Mhm.
short. They when they were I was
Yeah.
watching that one stream, they all looked like they had the sweaty helmet because of the humidity or whatever it was. They all looked like they had the matted hair just finished.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, you guys all look like you need less sun right now.
Yeah, well,
Well, it
it's
is.
probably 110, so it's not even.
Yeah, I was gonna
humidity,
say,
it's just
it's-
heat.
Yeah.
It's pure heat.
It's well over
It's hot.
100 there. Yeah. That's another reason I'm glad I didn't go, because that would have fucking
Mhm.
killed me.
Don't worry,
Yeah, it
someone
was-
giving you mouth to mouth like Ryan.
Oh, well. In that case, I'm very upset I didn't go.
He tasted like cheesecake and brought the oxygen back into my life. Your puppy's just sitting there
Sorry.
going, why am I not on camera? It's just sitting there like squinting going, what the hell is this
I
shit?
know. Yeah, I know. She's like, I know you're on camera because you're talking. And
Yeah.
why am not? Why didn't you tell me?
Why am I not the center
Oh.
of attention?
Where's my
Yeah,
party
really.
at?
She was at the meetup. She was the center of attention. Every time I brought her out, everybody just congregated to her.
Nice.
What you need to do is figure out a way to make one of those, like there's like accessories for dogs, right? But try to get one that looks like Gary's beard and have it on the dog.
Oh,
You think-
yes.
Like one of those beard
Hey.
hats. And you're good.
Or
And the
costume.
glasses.
Yeah.
Right, the costumes that go over the front arms of
You
a
just need
dog
the
that look
Captain
like
America
a
dress-up
short
shirt.
person walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's exactly what it is because it's the
Character or
front view,
doll
right?
or whatever.
Yeah, the
Yep.
Baba heads. Yeah. That's cool. I'm glad you guys had a good time. Was it packed?
Yes. There was no
Was-
room to walk around.
It was that busy. Holy shit! I would have had a panic
Yeah.
attack then.
Well, yeah, I heard
Yeah.
somebody say.
I
heard
would
somebody
just
say
hide in
they.
a corner.
Yeah, I heard one of them say there was like 5 times more people there than they expected.
Mhm. I probably
Yeah,
expected like around 100, and they got at least 300.
Yeah, there was probably 300 people there. It was really hard to move around. I pretty much parked my mom in a corner with the dog carrier and
Did you at least
tried
feed
to
her?
make my. Yes, I got her.
Mom,
Coke
were
and
you
everything.
fed? Mom, you
Oh,
got a Coke the
jeez.
whole trip? Just one Coke? Really?
Well, it was expensive, and I was
It
running
is.
out of money.
I don't want to give the salad. I gave everything.
Hey, we went to the Wicked Spoon.
That's cool.
Did she get to eat though at the Wicked Spoon? That's
Yes.
my question. Okay, was it more than a Coke?
Oh,
What kind
there's a
of fancy
fire.
food do they have?
I got her a
It
glass
was-
of water because it was free.
God.
And the crackers, they were free. So,
Well, she got to have. Let's see. She had barbecue chicken, steak, mashed potatoes, and there's a fire on the side of the road.
do they have marshmallows?
I don't have any marshmallows,
Don't
and
worry
it's a
about the
car
fire.
on fire.
Don't worry about the
Oh my
marshmallows then.
There's a car on fire.
Seems nobody's
Faggot,
got any
right?
marshmallows tonight.
Yeah. You don't got marshmallows. The car on fire don't got marshmallows. Don't you guys come prepared when you gotta eat?
I know. We should have done better coming to an obese
Here,
man's
I'll
stream.
show you since we have to stop and gawk.
Oh shit!
Jeez. Oh, my.
Shit! Hold on.
Damn. That's a
Hold
proper
on.
fire, that is.
That's why they got rid of all their copies of Last Jedi.
Oh my god. That is the whole
Oh my god,
thing.
that is now live. Oh my god.
Wow. That's
Holy
horrible.
shit.
I hope no one's in there.
Anymore.
No, they're standing about 200 yards back
Okay.
with the cop.
What? No, there's no fire engine in sight.
Nope.
That's crazy.
It's coming though. I can see the lights behind us.
It could be strippers, though. You know how firemen like to confuse people.
That's true.
Well, you best pull
I was
over then and wait. Wait and see.
Well,
I don't know how Subhuman knows this, but I've seen trucks on fire. Were they set by you?
I've
I've
seen
been
a
trucks
lot
on
of
fire.
vehicles on fire on the side of the road. Most of them were in California.
Yikes.
Gesture says popcorn. I don't think you can make popcorn. Actually, it's a brilliant idea. If you get like the Jiffy Pop, the sealed stuff, just hold it over the truck hood. And
Yeah.
Toss it over there.
Explorer says pyro for some reason because he's saying cool that someone's car burns to death.
How can a car burn to death?
Like you just saw it.
But it's
It's
not
not like
alive.
you start with your
Oh,
retard.
easy. Find Herbie the love bug, set it on fire, and watch it burn to death.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that one.
Any transformer that died in fire has burned to death.
All right, okay, I'll admit defeat
Look
on
at
this one
robot.
graciously.
They
don't need
just
fire
happen
when
to
you
turn
got
into
family.
cars. And they don't all turn into cars or vehicles.
No, some of them turn to molten metal after in the fire for too long.
Some of them
That's
turn into a
cool,
lump
no.
of slag.
Oh, did you get to meet Culture by chance?
Yes, I did. He gave
you
me
set
a
poker chip.
a poker chip with one side that said Culture Casino, and then the other side had a picture of his dog.
Cute.
Aw.
I was gonna make a joke and I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Right, I'll make
You know
it.
the joke I was gonna
No,
make,
I
but
didn't
not
touch his
doing it.
hair.
Did you cut off any?
No.
You can
Because
say,
I would have
did
been
you,
a
His
guy with
wife.
the camera just holding the sound app of a buzzing tool and just keep coming up behind him like I'm about to buzz him
Yes.
and be like
I thought-
with the phone and he'd be like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "It's a phone."
Yeah.
Relax."
Well, that'd be funny.
my phone just
Especially
vibrating.
What's vibrating?
funny.
I said, just my phone vibrating. Sorry.
Oh, it's
I was
okay.
trying to take your picture.
What picture? Oh, he didn't like his picture taken. He's always on camera though.
I know. I got a picture of Gary and his wife and their internet son. So
Oh, please tell me they were doing photo ops, family photo ops. They should have had him, the wife, and Ryan Kinnell. And
no, I just caught them outside smoking.
if you're
and
talking,
baking.
yeah, if you're talking family
But,
photo ops, the wife there is Jeremy, not Mrs.
Mhm.
Nerdrotic.
I know. I didn't get them. He was off somewhere. And then there was a lightning storm, and had to
Cool.
get the. Yeah, it was interesting.
It sounds like you guys all went to a Comic-Con for YouTube at this point.
Yeah, that's
I think it's pretty much what they're gonna
it is.
call it.
Yeah,
it's a Nerdroticon.
It's
Oh, God.
you didn't.
I
come to
was
that
like, no, I
conclusion?
don't get it.
I don't know. I guess I came to that conclusion when they first started, like from last year, saying how well Nerdrotica didn't go, but everyone else went. It's like this is a convention now. This is 100% an organic natural convention, and they're going to call it a meetup until it's too big, and they have to call it a convention for liability.
Yeah,
Which is
and then they
great.
gotta
And, well, yeah, I mean, that will take years, but
That is awesome.
Well, I think the
Oh,
next one they want to do in Texas or Florida.
right,
Canada.
they want to do like period. Gary said on FNT that he wants to do quarterly meetups, and that's a great idea, particularly if they do it in Vegas, Texas, Florida, and something Midwestern-ish that
Well,
isn't
yeah,
completely
yeah.
crap.
Canada.
I would suggest
Even Canada.
Indianapolis, but I've been there. Oh well, I mean, you can swim, can't you?
Well, I'd
Just
suggest
I
England.
always-
but hey,
I always felt the wife was Az and Jeremy, the brother-in-law. Oh my god. He
That's
wear the
just
wigs, though. He does
disturbing.
wear the wigs.
I feel dirty after hearing that.
It's okay. Just have some marshmallow. Oh wait.
Oh, you had to go there, didn't you?
Yeah, again.
But do you like frozen marshmallows?
I gotta try those.
You should.
Can they?
Just-
Can they liquid nitrogen or just normal freezing?
No, I suggest small marshmallows that you use in hot chocolate and put them in the freezer. And if you're not sure it'd take more than a day, then leave it for a while and come back later. It's great.
Oh.
It's like frozen air sugar.
Wow.
I gotta know if anything crazy happened down there that they will never tell anyone.
Oh, probably. I sounds like a lot of
Probably.
people got very hammered and said things.
I missed that because I had
Mhm.
to leave
Mm.
because I have an elderly lady with me and a dog, and it was too
Okay.
hot in that building
Yeah.
for her. She was starting to have the shakes from overexposure, so I had to take her home or back to the
I,
motel where the air conditioning was on high.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So she had too much fun. It was too much.
Yeah,
attention.
Yeah.
it was too much attention for her, and my mom was bored.
Well, she was standing in the corner the whole time. Here's a Coke. Here's a piece of steak. Don't get out of line of sight.
Yeah, don't get out of here. But one of the members actually came over and shared pictures of his dog with her and talked to her at least. So
Well, that's cool.
yeah.
Wasn't
Well, I
Jen
was
next
trying
door?
to get in, and no, it was like a couple of brothers. One lives in Florida. One lives in Mississippi, and they come together for these cons and stuff. So, and one brother was wearing a EVS shirt that had Salamandroid on it.
Oh,
That's
nice.
cool.
So we talked about comics for a little bit, and my mom's staring at us going, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Don't worry. That's every time I open my mouth with a fan member. They don't understand comics. They don't know anything about comic creators. Even trying to explain anything on YouTube, they have that look and that smell. Like, I just don't care. I want to go. Shut the fuck up. I want out.
Yeah, that's my mom.
And you're sitting there going, hold on, I'm loading my pistol. Just hold on for 30 more seconds. Just loading my pistol. Christmas. It's fantastic. Well, that's cool.
Now, the Wicked Spoon was awesome. The food was just phenomenal.
I gotta look this up. Wicked Spoon.
Yeah, buffet. It's in the
Oh.
Cosmetology. Oh yeah, it was. It was
Holy
awesome,
Shit.
and then the atmosphere is cool. The food was awesome. The dessert bar was amazing. I think I gained like 6 pounds.
No,
Yeah,
go back. Go back. I don't want to see the spice.
And
Girls.
mini.
No, stop.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's really beautiful.
So those are the
Fun.
ones they had the day I was there. Those little cone things were orange sherbet.
Oh, cute.
I know. And then they had
Those are macaroons.
Miniature-
Look at the size of those macaroons. I'm sorry, I'm drooling.
I know
Oh my
they're.
God.
Oh, my mom loved them. They were good. They were coconut with drizzled of chocolate on it. The gelato ice cream was awesome. I tried the peach cobbler, and I'm not a big fan of peach cobbler. This was
Ew.
just. I ate the whole thing. I had a mini.
Quiches? Is there cheesecake?
Angel
Was there
food cake?
cheesecake?
There's no
there-
cheesecake.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there was.
cheesecake.
Yeah, but it's not on that picture.
That sucks.
But there was
Out of
chocolate
their
mousse.
menu.
They have
What
prime
the fuck?
rib, steak, chicken,
That's cool.
Chinese food.
Cute.
Yeah, fried chicken. Yeah, it was really good.
Holy
That's
shit.
really cute.
This must have been expensive as fuck.
2 people, $95 and some odd cents.
Yep.
Is that with liquor?
Plus tip. No.
Wait, you tipped them?
Yeah.
We
I
always
just tipped
tip.
them. That's why. I know.
No, I personally am an ass and tip only if they go beyond expectations. but
Where's the food?
that's just me.
Where's the
Um,
restaurant collection?
Menu?
Egg slut, really? Okay, but I'm looking for the food. Where's the menu? Okay, so breakfast is 38 adults. Wow, so for 2 people it's $45 each. Holy shit. Brunch
Yeah.
is more expensive.
Mhm.
Bottomless beverages though, and that includes mimosas and champagne.
That's what a mimosa is, orange and champagne.
I've never had one.
Really? It's just orange juice
I
and
haven't
champagne.
either.
Is it lunch menu or it's the lunch menu, right?
It's the lunch menu because they close at 3. They open at 8. And I got there at noon.
They have
That's
assorted
fun, though.
breakfast pastries, house-made gelatos, creme brulee, warm bourbon white chocolate bread pudding, warm seasonal cobbler, coconut macaroons, chocolate banana rice crispy treat, orange creamsicle mousse cones. Oh my god, key lime
Yeah.
tarts, and warm molten chocolate cakes. Chocolate cakes.
Yeah, I think I gained 6 pounds there.
Oh man, I would have gained 6 pounds just drooling on the window.
I had a chocolate
No,
donut,
look.
probably gained 2 pounds.
That's
No,
pretty.
stop moving. Look at that. Oh, that's chicken and waffles.
Yes.
Yeah.
A bagel.
And this looks like
And eggs Benedict.
Coming from
Egg
Alien.
Eggs Benedict.
Really fancy eggs Benedict.
Crisco boy is losing out. No, I saved myself a couple grand. The exchange rate would kill me. That's making me hungry. Be right back. Okay, Will.
Sounds good. I agree, actually, but it's fine. Was that the
Oh,
only
man,
place you
I-
ate
It
at?
was very fun. It was. Let's see. We went to. Yeah, that's pretty much the only place we went to in a casino to eat.
Okay.
We did go to a bar at Fremont Street and had a giant pretzel that sucked.
Oh, bummer.
They overcooked it.
Oh,
So you ate just hardwood with salt.
Yeah, it was that bad.
salty
Had tried to
styrofoam.
use that and the cheese sauce on top of that just to disguise it. So I only got about a third of the way in. I was like, no, I'm done. My mom's looking at me, go, do I have to eat it? I said, no.
No, just see if you can get someone
Just-
concussion with it.
Yes.
So I would share a picture of the back end of a mostly
hand?
naked KISS member.
What?
What?
Yeah, on Fremont Street, there was a guy dressed up. I don't think he was Gene Simmons. It was one of the other band members, the one with the star on his face, the white paint
nobody?
with the star,
Mhm.
and the high
Yes,
boots.
really?
Yeah, and a G-string.
He's like 70.
Yeah,
Ew,
well,
that
this one
G-string
is
just hanging there. Then it's like dental floss. And
no. This is
Well,
a young
yeah.
guy. He's pretty nice, but he's dressed up as one of the players in KISS, and
Yeah, Star Trek. How do you not? Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't like KISS. Okay,
I don't like Kiss either. I just somehow remember this because my mind is weird. I only remember music stuff. It's weird. Like
God
everything's lyrical.
Well, I got the backside of him. He wouldn't let me take a front picture. I'd have
Thank
to pay for that.
God.
Apparently.
Oh,
you'd have
well,
to pay for that. Was it like
Yeah,
a
you have to
side piece?
pose with
Side
him
piece?
with a $20 bill. I went, no, I'm not doing that. I tried to get my mom, but she wouldn't go anywhere near him.
Oh,
She wouldn't
geez.
even look at him.
I understand. No one likes wedgies. That's just gross. That's how you
I
get
know, it's
infection.
just. And he kept bending down, and I'm like, please don't. Please don't.
Okay, so there's one thing that I don't know if people who go to Vegas for this know, but if you go off the main strip and you'll come across people of all kinds handing out business cards. But these business cards are collectible cards that are kind of like Pokemon cards, but for hookers. And I know I worked with a dude whose family vacations in Vegas regularly, and his now late mother won that game of collecting all the cards.
Well, hey, I can't play Pokemon with these cards, Mom. Why not? There's naked chicks on them everywhere.
I
dollar
don't know if
signs.
they're completely naked. I've never seen the cards, but I mean it's probably obvious what they're advertising.
I'm waiting for Explorer to drop in the chat. Be like, hookers? Where?
Vegas, dude. Just hitchhike there. You'll be fine.
Go.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove this share quickly because honestly, I've watched this so many times. I want to watch it again.
With the puppy?
No. Oh no, not the puppy. Something better.
Oh.
Not as better. It's not as better. No, it's really not better. But
Are you gonna talk? Are you talking?
I'm
Doug has
talking.
such a memeable face. It's so freaking cute.
He's like, what am I doing here? I heard steak and pretzels and I see nothing. Fuck.
Well, she had 2 hamburger patties today.
Fancy.
Oh, aren't you a
It's
spoiled
like
brat?
weighs as much as 2 hamburger patties.
I look at my
She
freezer
weighs,
to make the hot dog.
yeah. She weighs more than that.
Oh,
Nah, it's
What's
gonna
funny
be
is her
well,
parents only weigh 4 pounds. This
oh,
little
wow.
miss, she weighs 14 pounds.
Excuse me 1 second. Subhuman, bite me. Thank you. For a cupcake fast team, we'll take a picture with you. Yeah, behind bars. Yep.
How did you and Sub get behind bars, and
I don't know.
should we be concerned?
I gotta get behind bars. That's where the liquors are. Hold on.
The
I want to
liquors?
thank people. I think Sub just wants a picture.
Mm.
Yeah.
I watched this like 10
They're all
times.
over here. Y'all-
I love this. That was so funny.
you missed.
Gonna claim yourself now.
This was today, guys. This was great.
Where'd he go? Where did he go, Jim? He just fucking disappeared. Fuck you.
Check out your life. Go fuck yourself. So it's not happening.
Oh,
No.
okay. Well,
I think the thumbnail was right because I literally took it from the video and I was like, okay, how can I make this?
that's so good.
It was. It was.
It was hilarious.
It was such a good day today. Like everything flowed. I don't know what it was. Like we weren't really pissed off. We left matches if it was going to be bad, but it was one of those days you don't usually get. And like a lot of it comes to not just the people watching, but the people who are actually playing with us. And like, yeah, it was a perfect day. That clip is priceless. Yeah, it is, Jester. I just wish it gets more views because it's fucking hilarious.
Share it more? Oh.
But
Ask people to share it more.
yes, that's it. Please, people. I need Explorer to be like share it to Brad.
Yes. Perhaps on that in particular.
Yeah. You're like, that voice doesn't match the player. We don't know what happened. We have no idea what happened. But no, I gotta get more clips out of that one to start making clips. But the pup is just being a suck now. Like, you're talking to those people. Where the hell's my pets? How old is she?
She will be 8 in September.
Oh, shit. So how much long is that in dog years?
8 times.
Dog years. Human years.
It's like what? The first 6 months, 6 months is like they age 7 years, and then after it slows down to 4. or that first year, it's like they age 7. So 7, 14.
I can't do
And then
math,
it slows
no.
down to 4. So 14, 18.
Okay. What's
I have
bothering
no
me
clue.
now? What's bothering me right
So
now
like
is that
35-ish.
what's trending in Canada right now is Satan, followed by Free Comic Book Day. I'm not joking. Trending in Canada, 35,000 retweets, and I saw Satan is trending on Twitter, and something happened to him. Oh my god! I'm not sure why Satan is trending, but this showed up as the top tweet, and it's the Hill. I want to be abundantly clear. There'll be absolutely no statewide mandates, closures, or the like. Alabama government.
Oh, are there crazy algorithm collectivist weirdos trying to make a businessman look bad because they think they are Satan?
I have no idea anymore.
Yeah, because it was an interesting day in Montreal today.
What happened in Montreal today?
What's his first name? I never remember. His last name's Sky, which is so obscure. He's pretty much the Canadian equivalent to Zuby or Eric July. So, and he had a
you're talking about the dude that with Montreal March.
Yeah.
The buff scientist.
The dude who looks like he's probably played a lot of hockey. I don't know if he ever did, but
Chris Sky.
Yeah, Chris. I never remember his first name. But I wonder if that is in part why. But I'm glad that's happening everywhere. It needs to happen more everywhere and in perpetuity.
It was against the This was a whole. I'm not
going
to say
thing.
That's a lot of fucking people. Tens of thousands of people marched down Montreal.
I heard
100,000.
100. Yeah. That's my fucking town. All against the crazy.
I'll put it in the Twitter, but I won't read it, guys, because I can't. I don't want to be hit with anything. But there's the link. You can see the video there. But that's crazy. That is because in Montreal, especially with Quebec, the way they've been handling things, that's not usually the first place something like that happens. That's a good.
Oh, really?
No,
then Montreal, that's really good.
Not that I know of. Montreal's pretty much what do you call it? They call it Dick Move Central or something.
I don't know. Is it like I don't know, New York Light with a fake French accent?
No, it's more of the political side and how they've been handling things since 2020. I'm not very familiar with the but that's a lot of fucking people.
That is anywhere that is, and that's
like
thing.
Pride Parade in Toronto almost.
Okay.
I can give a summary. Thousands in Montreal, tens of thousands in Montreal protesting against the UNBAC people being banned from public events and restaurants in Quebec starting September 1st. You will not be the Fed Gov also said they will not be allowed on planes and trains for interprovincial travel either. So they're really that's
fucked up on every level.
Welcome
so
to Canada.
Yeah, well, what bothers me most is that everyone here let's flip Canada and Cuba the bird but other things totally okay. It's so completely backward.
Yeah. Well, that's why I haven't turned on the news in 6-7 months. Better than that. Yeah. What is Hawkeye? When Clint died. Oh, when Hawkeye season 2 starts filming instead of. Oh fuck. There's a Hawkeye. The Hawkeye series isn't out yet, is it?
There is one.
I don't know. I'm just going through today's shit, and it's just all kind of dead out.
Where do you look for stuff then? I'm confused.
I don't. People, I just find it. It just pops up.
Okay.
Is it South Park Day today?
There's a South Park Day?
Supposedly it was South Park Day today. Unless I'm misreading that. But yeah, there's nothing good in news. There's nothing there's nothing really going except for Free Guy. That's the only one I wants to see.
Mhm.
Ryan Reynolds says Disney wants to make a sequel to Free Guy. Yeah, don't let them touch it.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't trust Disney with it because it'll be probably much less fun and all about product placement. And I would suggest that if they do that, it's because they want a new catalyst to try and get into video games again, even though they shot themselves in the foot with that. And too bad, Lego's kicking your ass.
Lego
games?
Oh yeah.
Not my
Yeah.
thing, but it's a big thing.
Yeah, that's just messed up. I'm sorry guys about the chat thing. I just didn't want to get hit with anything because YouTube can be very what's the word? Their algorithm is very picky with the way things are said.
Finicky?
Finicky. How about content strike hitting? So yep, and I got limited ads already. Yeah, I got limited ads already.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's probably me.
It's very pedantic.
That's
yes, it is.
But it's going on in Canada. I'm in Canada. I just don't pay attention to it. I didn't even know it happened today until someone brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing going on in entertainment except for Free Guy. Free Guy seems to be the only good thing coming out of here. And then they're talking about Jensen XL Soldier Boy is the key to the boys' past and future. So the guy from one of the brothers from Supernatural is going to be in the next season of The Boys.
Okay, is that good? Well, I don't know. I've never seen either. Sorry.
It's okay. I don't know. There's nothing really good in news. That's why I guess I've been playing so much games lately. I just can't focus on it. And the same stories that are out there, everyone's already covered. And it seems like why is Stormy Daniels trending? That's creepy. I don't even want to know why Stormy Daniels.
I'm surprised you didn't put it in the thing to make it so you don't see what's trending. I forget what it's called.
This is new. I'm going to throw this up there, though. Can you imagine if Jason Momoa got to direct the next Justice League sequel?
Can he direct? Has he directed it?
If he's directing, he would get a chance to actually bring back Affleck Batman.
Yeah.
Cavill Superman and all the people he's trying to go for, right? That's pretty cool. Other than that, there's ew, Steppenwolf, what happened? Oh, Flash, no. Oh, God, it's all the worst. It's all the worst. It's all the worst.
No.
Director James Gunn weighs in on Martin Scorsese.
I'm driving home. What do you mean? I can multitask.
Yeah. And then we got this jackass. The Terminator.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Yeah.
After he called everyone "screw your freedom," like, ha 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 ha. You wouldn't say that if you were governor.
Well, yeah, he probably would because he
probably would.
He backpedaled a lot when he was governor, and he wanted to be liked. He didn't want to actually stick to things. And there's more context to that, and I don't know if people really it's just bad. Forcing people to do anything is bad. Always. End of discussion. And I don't understand how people have gone from one, punching Yahtzee games to you have to do what I say, because games like that are very violent, and now those same people are what they wanted to punch in a game. What?
I do not love
so
that
confusing.
Flash. I do not love that Flash. No. Ezra, I will never watch Ezra and Choke Point Paradox. Never. No, won't do it. But that's Cruz. It looks like Fallon could be actually get hit too. Have you been following that one at all?
I don't know anything.
Saturday Night Live comedian Horatio accused of blah blah blah. Jimmy Fallon named as witness and enabler.
Oh, I've never watched SNL. Ever. I've seen the old skits when it was good, but I never sat and watched it.
That is crazy. That's all the news is the same. It's all the same people. James Gunn, Avatar.
Yeah.
That's everything we're seeing. But
yeah, that might be crazy, but it's not a surprise.
No.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised if every fucking person in TV and film would be an enabler to that kind of crime.
Oh yes.
I'm not trying to sound like a dick. Yeah, but yeah, I get it. But I didn't want to. That's the Moon Knight, though.
That's interesting.
Who is that and what's it from?
Marvel's
Knight.
the Moon Knight. That's the new film coming or series coming. You haven't checked up into it yet.
I've never even heard of it.
And Shay says those cards are for escorts. Oh my god.
Mhm.
How's that salary?
What's celery? I thought you said salary. I'm like, well, I don't know the answer to that.
Salary.
Celery. Yeah. Sorry.
And that's it. Anything else someone want to share? That's fantastic. We've been 2 hours. Doesn't even feel like it.
Well, you have. We just kind of crashed the party an hour in.
No, it's open mic. That's what
I
it says
know.
in there. But honestly, like, you got to go to Vegas at Palomise, and I appreciate you coming on, and I'm jealous as fuck. I'm hoping Culture grabbed me at least one of the Friday Night Tight posters that they had. You know, there was limited demand.
They had two
Did you
different
get-
types.
Which ones did they have?
They had the F&T, and then they had a regular one that just had everybody on it.
Ugh. I wanted the NFMT one. Just
They
so
had
something-
as a Buddha.
Yes, as a happy Buddha. It's a
What?
great design.
Oh, I gotta
It
see. I didn't
it
even
looks
see
really
them.
good.
You haven't seen the
And then-
F&T poster?
Not all of it. Oh, wait, I maybe I saw a different one.
You've seen it.
Maybe I saw a different one. I have not seen much lately. I am interested in the Jack the Ripper book that Mandy's doing.
I find the whole we're going to make everything into a different thing kind of approach to storytelling boring, but that's just me.
Maybe, but I like to give something a shot. Plus, I haven't bought a comic in God knows how long. Who's combing? Holy shit!
Will.
There was a lot of people.
What?
Pushed something.
Yeah, the photographer was really good. He took some really good pictures.
He did. Oh my god, this is so good. God, oh my god, wait till you guys see this. Holy shit! I can. If you want to jump in for a little bit, Tim, that's cool. You can't tell me this is not awesome. Who is your daddy? What does he do?
Mhm.
That's entirely too believable, that is.
It is because it looked like he's sitting on the kid in front of him because he can see
Yeah.
the shoe right underneath him. He's like, "Girls, here." Wait, is this Billy Madison? Wait, is this Billy Madison?
Yeah.
I thought it was Terminator.
No, it's Billy
Then
Madison.
I saw the old Doyle Rules kid at the back.
It's Billy Madison.
That is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, he's never living
I
this
love
down.
making fun of a child who's learning to read.
I
It's the most
have been memed
disgusting
to
thing.
death
Do you
from
not
this
have a
stuff.
soul?
I like how drunk. What do you expect to happen when you do things? You're gonna get memed. Everyone is going to meme the fuck out of you. It
Oh, yeah,
happens.
absolutely.
At least he's a good sport about it.
Wait. Brightest Day is parading around as a Trekkie tonight, and no one has noticed. What the
I wonder
fuck,
why.
Brightest?
Yay,
What the
I'm back.
fuck?
Ooh.
And there's Tim. Hold on, Tim. Hold on.
Hi,
Before you say anything,
Tim.
don't even say anything. Don't even say anything yet. Brightest Day, you're a member on my channel, and I just have one thing to say. What the fuck?
Didn't you do Stargate yesterday?
I don't know.
I think that's what it was. I don't know.
You can talk now, Tim. Sorry, I just wanted to get the green lights out of the way.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just here for the show.
Yes, we're having so much fucking show right now. Hear all the excitement?
Oh yeah, what's up,
Very
everyone?
showy show.
Hello
Yeah.
there.
Cherish it. So what's going on, Tim?
I ordered a green screen, but I have to order like I thought it came up with like the whole background set or whatever. So now I gotta like special order that. So
What do you mean? You just got the green film? You didn't get the hanger?
yeah, like the picture had all that in it, and I thought yeah. So I was like, what the heck? So now I have to go back and order it.
Did you return it?
I was thinking about it because there's sets with like better deals with that comes with the whole set. But it's just like a matter of waiting. My buddy Nindroid, he's recutting The Last Jedi, and he's going to reshoot me. And well, I'm going to shoot some scenes, and we're going to add it into it. So yeah, so I think it'll be pretty fun or whatever. I don't look exactly like Kylo, but something different.
That's good.
You look close enough. You look closer than any of the rest of us.
Yeah, you just need to make that with a Raylo, and you'll be good.
Hey, I know a few Raylos. I could introduce you.
I mean, you can tell him I said hello there. But no, I want to get all my green stuff too because PJ from Orbital Nation gave me a good idea. I'm gonna do like interview video where I'm like like Ben Solo interviewing like Kylo Ren because I got like some really like good cosplay coming in from the Rise of Skywalker. So I can't wait to rock that when that comes in. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I gotta watch Free Guy tomorrow. I really do.
What show?
Movie Free Guy with
the
Ryan
Free
Reynolds.
Guy with Ryan Reynolds.
Ooh, dude, that looks good, man.
It does look fun.
Yeah, I like. Did you see the whole where he's buff or whatever?
Oh, that's the skin they have in Fortnite right now.
It looks like
do
Rocky
you
from
really?
yeah, but it looks more like Rocky from Rocky Horror Picture Show, which is hilarious.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And then you guys were talking about Hugh Jackman earlier, but did you see his new trailer that he was in?
Obviously not.
No, it's pretty good. When I saw Suicide Squad in theaters, they dropped it. I had never seen it before, but it looks very Inception-esque. And the actress in it, I forgot who it is, but it looks pretty good. It's kind of that vibe or whatever. But I like Hugh Jackman pretty much anything he's in. So, I mean, it looked kind of cool.
I'm not sure I've seen Hugh Jackman be anybody but Wolverine.
Really?
What's the robot one?
Oh,
Chappie.
No, where he's Shadowbox.
Yeah, the stupid fighting robots one. No, I never saw it. I did see. When I was at rehab, we did watch The Greatest Showman. Actually,
I liked. I maybe divisive, but like I actually did like Les Miserables. I know it's a super long movie, but I thought it was pretty good.
Well, it's a classic, isn't it? So if it's done well, it's going to be good, or at least passable.
Yeah. And then he did an earlier Christopher Nolan film, I guess, right? Like with Christian Bale, with ScarJo. I can't think what that was called. I actually like that too. I know not everyone likes that. How it ended, I guess. You know what I'm talking about? Where he's like the magician.
So far, it's made almost $12 million. Free Guy. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, when was it released?
I think it's already released.
Yeah, when?
So yesterday?
Right, okay.
Yeah, Friday.
Pre-screens, I think, were Friday, but it released somewhere. It released, I think, everywhere yesterday for a Friday.
Yesterday was Friday.
I do want to watch it because
I wasn't going to point that one out, Kate.
I will.
Brett says, "Watch Prisoners." Well, you just get cheap green polyester from haberdashery, electrical conduit makes a great frame. Not even that. Just get like one of those cheap what with the coat hangers on wheels. So find something like, you know what I mean, like when the nightclub's closing down, and you can just hang it over that. That way you can wheel it over and wheel it out.
A coat rack. Okay. Well, there's easier ways.
Well, there's even this way. Like he can literally just hang it behind him too.
Right. What you could do is get PVC, put it together in a stand kind of thing. Get green fabric from any store that is chroma green, and just put it over the PVC pipes.
I could do that. Because I
That's
gotta
what
have.
my friend did. She just uses little clips to hold the green screen on it.
Yep.
I was right. They
My,
changed the matchmaking back to normal on Fortnite. I was fucking right.
I
See?
said that, and you're like, no, that would require a patch.
Because they would require a patch.
Yes, I know. And I said, what if they just slipped it in when everyone is like loading their game?
But we would, but we would have gotten an update to our consoles and your computer.
But you
Are
just
you
said
saying-
they did do it.
No,
So which
Explorer
one?
just did.
Okay.
Just now.
But you said, okay, then they did do it. Did they do it right now, or is it?
I don't
Like,
know because
okay.
I haven't. But there was no update file today, so
Explorer, was it like, did you log in recently, as in the last hour, or is it?
Oh, it was in the free guy stuff. They just didn't say anything.
See?
Okay, all right. I haven't played since today. You remember that, right? I didn't play the free guy day that much. I played a little bit, then I left.
Okay, but I don't. I'm just saying that it could have been slipped in, and I guess
Fine.
it was. That's all.
I guess a lot of people fucking hated the fact they tried to push a competitive mode into a casual mode. They saw their player base dip.
Yeah, and you were right.
Yeah.
So
I was playing at 6.
Yeah. So that's
Keith, Keith, what are you doing here? Get in here. Why are you lurking? Keith, get in here. Get in here right now, Keith. Get the fuck in here. Get the fuck in here right now.
Maybe he
Have you been lurking here the whole time? No, he didn't even say hi. No, that pisses me off when people lurk like that.
You
Keith,
shouldn't
get the
be
fuck in
pissed
here.
off at all. You know
I'm not
why
actually
you
pissed
shouldn't?
to him.
No, you should not be. Because
I'm not pissed at him at all.
Okay.
You did just say that pisses you off, and now you're saying you're not.
Saying it as
But he was joking,
overreactive.
though.
Oh my god.
Well, you're.
Who's joking? I get it.
I am joking.
Yeah. Did you get the Superman skin, Steve?
Yes, I just got home and saw this. Get in here. Just get in here, Keith. Okay, see, he wasn't lurking. Keith rocks. Yes, I'm waiting for the last 10 quests to drop so I can get that black suit. All I want to do is run on the black suit Superman with no fucking cape and relive the reign of Superman in my mind's eye of childness.
Damn,
and
dude.
Calvin and Raymond Shea says the Prestige. That's the movie you were thinking about.
Yeah.
As well as Brett Cohen says it as well.
It's gonna break my skin virginity. I might have to do that because I haven't bought anything on Fortnite.
Just remember to use code FAT-STEVENSEAGAL if you plan on buying any skins in Fortnite, because I'm so close to making money. So guess what? You have to make at least what is it, $100 a year USD so it's $5 for every 50,000 or so V-Bucks bought, right? So I'm getting close to there. So that's why everyone was. Yeah, I'm a creator. Yeah.
How much is the skin?
It's in the battle pass. So you buy, what you do is you buy the Fortnite crew for this month. It will give you the free skins from that, 1,000 V-Bucks, and the battle pass for like $15. So then you actually just do all the challenges and unlock all the skins. But you would have to bust your ass because there's like 3 weeks left of the month or of the season to get everything fucking done.
Yeah, so you'd have to play all day, every day for him.
Oh, you're winding down? This is pretty much just Chaturday evenings, Keith. You're always welcome to pop on and do this.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have to do? Missions or something? Is that what's...
Yeah, there's lots of quests.
Probably do that at nighttime. Yeah. Like the other night, I didn't even sleep. So, like, yeah.
I know. Well, that's good. That means the Fortnite's back on the table. Because I guess. Oh, that pisses me off. They shouldn't have even touched it.
Well, at least they've undone what they did.
Yeah, that's true. They learned from a mistake, which is rare.
They learned from the loss of money because if the player base is down, no one's buying skins, and if no one's buying skins, you're not.
I think the biggest problem is they need to re-release some skins that were popular, and maybe that would boost it up. I know it's okay.
I don't know how often
more
they do
Star Wars type stuff, though.
Right, but that's the thing is that if it's licensed stuff, they may wait till they have a reason to do it, so they can get more out of it.
Okay, wait. Let me explain it to you. Before the Free Guy quest update and the Ariana Grande concert started, there was a huge patch that included the Ariana Grande concert and all the dates. But with that, they added a matchmaking change to casual player-based forms. What it did is it turned, let's say you're playing like normal squads or people with your friends. What it did is it took the highest skilled or highest statted person in that team and set the opponents for everyone else in that party against that same stat style. So if you're like a newbie or a person who doesn't play that often, or you're not a builder or a casual player, you're going to get fucked so fucking hard because you were playing people that were outmatching you not only in hardware, because you eventually start just playing against PC players, people who are better shots, better skilled, knew the maps, had their own routines. Anything, it would make it an unfair advantage. It was not setting it as a skill against fair skill. It was literally disrupting the ability of people to play with their friends, family, anyone who would just wanted to have a good time with their friends. It was putting them in predicaments where the matches were no longer fun. You were forcing them into a competitive mode in a casual play style. In other words, trying to passively aggressively train casual players to be competitive players so they would think about more about going competitive so they could get more tournaments and get more sponsors. But this has now affected people wanting to play, period. Oh, motherfucker, you did come on. Hi, Keith.
Hi, Keith.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
I look. I wasn't trying to jump into anything. I just got home after hanging out with family pretty much all day,
That's
and
fun.
I just wanted to come in and wind down. And I saw the discussion. I thought I'd check out what you guys were talking about. And as always, man, you guys are just just relaxed, and that's the kind of thing I need to hear. And
Go on. No, you go ahead. You can still talk. I'll just get the overlay up for you so you can see.
I just thought, hey, I can check out what everybody's saying and listen in and
You
just
hear that?
be,
Do you see that, Keith? It's called Saturday evenings. It's every other week. Usually it's for open mic for members to come on like a member stream and just talk about anything.
Oh,
And
well, I officially saw the Suicide Squad tonight.
oh, what'd you think?
Oh,
You know what? I liked it. And as I thought, my favorite character was King Shark.
well,
Right.
Hello.
Hi.
I really, really, really liked King Shark, and I just I thought the movie was good. Although I'm thinking once the merger happens, this movie could easily be relegated to like an alternate universe just outside of the Snyderverse. And I think we could easily see another Suicide Squad movie with the previous cast reinstated if and when the Air cut is released. And from what I've been hearing, that could really, that could happen. And if that happens, I'm thinking everybody's.
Sorry, you're on a delay, but I was going to say, I went on a delay, but I was going to say, as of today, I don't know if it passed it, but last time I checked, they were over almost at 500,000 retweets for Air cut release.
Yeah, well, when people find out what the story is with the Air cut and how different it is, just like what happened with Zack Snyder's Justice League, I think a lot more people are going to be digging that film. And with the picture that got released, that really has spiked a lot of interest. And
I've not seen.
There's I once he puts up this picture, you'll see what we mean. There are a lot of people that are now starting to pay attention to what is being said and how different Suicide Squad, David Ayer's version of it was. And that Jeff Johns was the one responsible to come in and rewrite a good portion of that film to create the version that we saw in theaters. Yeah. So it's another strike against Jeff Johns.
Oh, fuck Jeff Johns. That is one of the pictures. Hey, Kaylee, how you doing? Nice to see you in the chat, like always poking around. But that's the one you're talking about with Will Smith kissing Harley Quinn.
Yeah, with Floyd and Harley hooking up, and when you understand the context of the additional Joker and Harley footage and how it fits into the story, then you begin to see how all this works. That everybody that saw the theatrical version, you saw how Harley kind of idealized that relationship with Joker. A majority of the additional scenes are all the alternative versions of a lot of the idealized fantasies or flashbacks that we were watching. For instance, you would see things like the Joker and Harley laughing and going out and doing things. What they cut were the scenes of Joker being very abusive within some of those same scenes. How he would say certain things or even do certain things like hit her and other things. And the reason why that comes up in the story is that Floyd is a nice guy, and he and Harley begin to flirt. And as she begins to get closer to Floyd, it causes her to reevaluate her relationship with Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And so it changes the movie in so much as that you then understand, or at least begin to understand, I think, in a way, why Joker wants her back. But also, it puts a new spin on the surprise of the third act of the movie that Joker is working with Steppenwolf and with Enchantress.
Yeah,
that is
awesome. And for those that do not know, it was the movie was rewritten so that it was just basically all of the stuff that was happening was really Enchantress, when in actuality, it was actually Steppenwolf controlling Enchantress to use her power to try to find the mother boxes.
Yeah,
and that's
more of a link with the actual Justice League and the other Snyder or DC films that were already in the process.
Because the Suicide Squad was just a hot mess, and I feel like it was a pointless movie or whatever. It was fun, but whatever. But continue. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say those blob things that she was controlling, because from what I heard, because Steppenwolf was controlling Enchantress and didn't understand the nature of her power very well, he was unable to actually change those blobs or to further evolve them into what they were originally meant to be. Can you guess what they were supposed to be?
Mother boxes?
No. If you saw Justice League.
Oh fuck.
Parademons?
That's right.
Yeah.
He was trying to evolve them into parademons using Enchantress's power.
Interesting, dude. They nerfed that whole story. Like, what?
Yes,
what were
they did.
Here,
and so,
hold on, David Ayer. I'm gonna quickly quote this because it's in the picture. Diablo survived originally. Harley and Deadshot hooked up as a couple, and this was changed during reshots. Yep.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. If you remember back to Enchantress's quote-unquote brother, think about his form. Think about an outline of his form. Who does he look like?
Whose form?
Well, you're thinking Steppenwolf.
That's right. Because Steppenwolf was supposed to be in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
That's who Diablo was fighting.
Wow, because Diablo was like a tier above everyone.
Yes,
he was.
His is more of a supernatural ability. So against someone like Steppenwolf, that's pretty up there.
Yeah.
So that was the big surprise of the third act. When the Suicide Squad come upon Enchantress, they find out that she's being controlled. Joker pops out from around the back. And that also explains the reason why when the Suicide Squad first meet those blobby things, when they get to the city, that's the reason why when they were fighting them, why some of those things tried to take Harley. A lot of people forget that. They didn't try to kill her. They tried to take her.
Yeah. Interesting.
And George Takai, you have failed me.
So
They have failed the city.
No, I'm gonna paste this quickly. I want you to read that.
I can't read it.
The willfully unvaccinated who wind up in hospitals from Wu-Tang virus should not receive priority medical care. Over very sick over other very sick or injured people who are as much in urgent need of medical care. So he's saying if you don't do it,
If you don't do what crazy collectivists say, you should die. Is what
that's all I'm saying. But I just saw that and I was like, oh my god, George, what's wrong with you? Kylock says David Ayer's cut I want to see so badly because honestly I think it would if he was given the free reign to be able to finish the scenes properly and do whatever like Snyder.
Mhm.
It's HBO seeing it as another money max. I think they're trying to see how much demand is in it and they're trying to price a dollar percentage on it. Because usually they said they would not come out, and look how it's changed over the last few months.
now, everybody that kind of balked when they put out the Snyder cut, because they could not figure out why Snyder would go ahead and include the Joker from Suicide Squad. Well, it turns out there's an additional thing that Joker figured out. And it plays into the rest of the story.
Didn't they cut like 20 minutes of a scene? Or sorry.
Well, Joker figured out that he's actually immune to the equation, the
afterlife equation.
Yeah, the afterlife equation. See, the afterlife equation is part of what he uses to turn Superman against everyone.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And so anyone who's not strong enough to fight him off, he can turn you to his side. Turns out the Joker is immune.
How does he become that? How is he immune?
Anti-life, that's it. Yeah.
They explain it in the comics. The Joker is so far gone mentally that the afterlife equation does not work on him. And that's comic book accurate.
And he can't feel pain, really, right?
No, he can feel pain, but his mind is so far gone that he
so
is
crazy,
immune.
Yeah, he's so crazy that there's nothing there for somebody else to control. It's all just a bag of cats.
That's right. So that makes him someone that Batman needs.
That does kind of explain that very end, the nightmare scene at the end of the Snyder Cut. Yeah, the whole the Truce Bruce thing.
Well, also he was gonna try to take over everything. I mean, he literally was not going to be trustworthy even with Enchantress. He was going to try to basically, figure out a way out of his deal with Steppenwolf and with Enchantress.
No, of course.
I really hope. I just really hope they don't make it like 4 hours. Or whatever. I feel like it's like blended well together because like that's not going to work in theaters. Like let's be honest. Like Lord of the Rings may have worked, but they weren't even that long. So, no. And our attention span has changed since the 2000 range. So
I think David Ayer will be able to include everything he originally shot. Now, not everything was originally going to go into the theatrical version of the movie, but I think now they could justify having all of this stuff in there and go ahead and put that on HBO Max, just like the Snyder Cut.
Yeah. It'd be very interesting to see, actually, because there's been a lot of talk about the Ayer cut. And I don't know much about it, to be honest. I've not heard people talk about it the way I heard people talk about the Snyder cut.
Well,
but yeah, it'd be interesting.
This all goes towards how out of control everything was after Batman v Superman did not do well at the box office. And again, as people have found out in the months since Kevin Sujihara, well, I should say in the year or so that Kevin Sujihara got fired, that there was more than enough interference with Zack Snyder from Warner Brothers and all of the crazy dumb stuff they've been doing to this dude. It became a self-fulfilling prophecy after a while. I mean, Warner Brothers made changes to Batman v Superman.
Yeah.
So that affected the movie's box office. So because that movie did not do well, rather than acknowledge that they made changes to it and that they affected the outcome of the box office, they use that as a reason to turn around and tell David Ayer, this is too dark, audiences don't want to see it, and you will change this movie with the help of Jeff Johns rewriting a good portion of the script, and you have to reshoot this movie the way that we want you to. And then using that to turn around and the success of the movie, because the movie did very well at the box office, using all of that success and really the fact that you had a character like Harley Quinn that was driving a lot of the merchandising sales, along with an incredible soundtrack.
Except for Birds of Prey.
Except for Birds of Prey.
Yeah,
using all of that as the impetus to then go ahead and do what they did with Justice League. And all of the stuff they went through trying to get that movie made. See, it's this big snowball effect of stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's merchandising, which people don't want to mention. Like I remember going on Halloween to like the clubs or bars, whatever, that year, and around that time, like there was so many Harley Quinn cosplay. I couldn't even keep count. Like it was ridiculous. She was like the most popular female character like that year.
There's some though at Comic Cons that should not be wearing the Harley Quinn costume, and we're hoping to God don't drop their purse.
Well, that's going to be most of them, unless they're 14-year-olds, because it looks like trash.
Yeah,
Always looks like trash.
But again, it's bad management. So with having, once the merger goes through, a lot of this stuff, a lot of the stuff that's been mentioned up to this point about how all this DC film stuff is going to work can change easily. Like, for instance, Michael Keaton's deal can change. I'm not saying that they're not going to have Michael Keaton and they're not going to fulfill his part of the contract of being in 5 movies. But I'm saying that beyond The Flash, whatever movies that they say right now he's going to be in, after the merger, that could change.
Yeah. Is the Ayer cut?
He'll still be signed. That I don't know.
Okay.
All right,
it'll be whatever they want it to be. Yeah.
I got a question. Which camp pushed the Birds of Prey? Was that under the Hamada?
That's Hamada, because he again, that was part of the let's get away from the Snyder stuff, and just like what happened with the downsides of all of this stuff is that Hamada did this whole thing where he allowed people to basically do whatever they want, make whatever changes you want, do whatever you want. So when you look at Wonder Woman 84, he did that with. He told Patty Jenkins, because Patty Jenkins, quote unquote, does not like to do sequels. He told Patty, do whatever you want with that movie. And she did. And look what happened. Then he told the people behind Birds of Prey. Now remember, Birds of Prey only came about because after Suicide Squad and after what happened with David Ayer had originally wanted to make a Joker and Harley movie, but since Suicide Squad was released the way that it was and became popular mainly because of Harley, Warner Brothers was not that interested in making a Joker and Harley film. So he then tried to make a Harley Quinn film. Okay? That didn't work out. And so ultimately, it was pushed along by the fact that Margot Robbie kind of, let it be known through her people that she was getting kind of anxious. She didn't feel like she was not getting a lot of love from Warner Brothers, and kind of sort of put it out there she might want to walk or at least take a vacation from this really big character that they were making a lot of money from. So what they did was they took the script that they already had for Birds of Prey, which even according to the people who originally wrote it, that movie was different than the film that we ended up getting. Because Kathy Yan, the director, was told by Walter Hamada that you could do whatever you want, including changing the story, changing characters, do whatever you want. And she did. Cassandra Cain was a completely different character in the original Birds of Prey script, pre-Harley Quinn being put in there. She was a lot closer to the version that she actually is in the comics. And so making that movie with Harley Quinn in it was really a last-ditch effort to keep Margot Robbie in that role. And all the changes they made to it were to accommodate her character and how popular it was. And since, quote-unquote, nobody would know any of these other characters, it's all right if you cut characters, change characters, altered whatever you wanted. So Kathy Yan did it. She did exactly what she wanted to do with it. And she is a self-appointed, self-admitted, non-comic book fan. She is a complete non-comic book fan. And what makes it worse is...
She's a classic example. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. She's a classic example of a normie making a comic book film for normies.
That's right. Yes. And now she has an Academy Award.
I mean, you'll get some... Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's
Yeah,
a
you won't
big
tap
ass
into
name
hardcore
because like,
audience that's
everyone
gonna-
knows who Oliver Queen's girlfriend is. Black Canary. Like, the chick doesn't look like... They already established in the CW, yeah, they gave it, like, different flavors of Black Canary or whatever, but, like, we all know what Black Canary, like... I feel like most of us do know who Black Canary is, especially because of the Arrow show. But even before, like from the '90s, like the Justice League Unlimited and all that. So it's just like I didn't even recognize any of the characters really because their costumes were so far off, and they just didn't look like any of the except Harley Quinn. Even Harley Quinn looked like her. Even her costume was kind of bad, right?
Well, that's because in many ways, that movie isn't what you think that it is. I've explained this before. Birds of Prey is not what you think it is. Birds of Prey is actually a film that takes place in Harley's head. Because remember how the
catalyst for...
Well, here's what I mean. You remember how the movie starts, and it begins at the very, very beginning. It's a voiceover with Harley. She talks about the breakup, but remember what she does to get back at Joker.
Eats a whole thing of cheese sauce in an aerosol can.
Well,
and she blows up the Acme lab. Yeah,
that's it. What happened when she blew up the lab?
You need to ask somebody who's seen the film to get this answer.
Yeah, I'm only remembering the commercial. I'm sorry.
I've seen the film, but it's so forgettable to me. I was like, it didn't even seem like a superhero film. It just felt like a bunch of girls with stylized clothes that were
let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I worked at Hot Topic, right, when we were selling those clothes, like the see-through plastic bicycle streamer jacket and all that. Sorry, shit, it's making me sick. I'm trying not to throw up. That shit didn't sell. None of that shit sold. It sat there in the front racks till eventually we were told just put it in the back because no one wanted to buy that shit.
Well,
Harley
I'll tell you,
Emancipation didn't make any money even in stores.
Here's what happened. She hit her head. She has a concussion. She knocked out. This entire movie takes place in Harley's head. Why? Because from the very moment that she enters the coma is when... Remember, the last time you saw this character was at the end of Suicide Squad. Remember everything that she did in that first Suicide Squad movie. So within this movie is when they had Super Harley. She did all this amazing things. She could walk into a place filled with cops with guns and be able to walk out without a scratch. That
was the cocaine that she found in the evidence room.
It is all kinds of in her head, because you also have a character who was in charge of tracking her down and arresting her, who's now quote unquote working with her. You know, you don't have even given the circumstances of what Detective Montoya was facing, why would she ever team up with someone who is responsible for not only a lot of various crimes, but murders and murders involving cops?
It's a very
You're the
good point,
Joker?
actually. This does make a lot of sense, actually.
But was that the original intent? Is that actually is this like canon within this movie? Because if so, they didn't do a very good job as far as like making
Explaining
the general
it.
movie audience understand this. But to me, it's still I don't want to say it's a cop out, but I don't know. I watched the movie and I was just like, what is this? I was just like, whatever. It was like, oh man, it didn't even seem like a comic book movie. But is this canon? What you're saying?
What I'm saying? No. This was the result of interviews with people, and basically, I was talking to a film friend of mine because we had been talking about the whole thing with the movie. Oh man, see, I'm bad with wording today. We were talking about a classic movie that starring Jack Nicholson. We were talking about his movie called The Shining, and how there's that theory about who
it all being in his head.
Yeah, all being in.
Yeah.
So, and then it came up about Harley Quinn, and that's when you kind of compare it with that, and also with the recent movie Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, and how that film ended, it sort of made sense that what you had was another situation like that, because the movie really makes no sense. It has no basis in any previous Snyder movie, let alone any previous Batman related or even superhero related film. This is a movie that is completely out there.
But they never established that though in the Joker film. It was just its own thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. I mean, in terms of this is the mentality of everyone working directly for Hamada. Okay, and remember, go ahead.
It's been said 3 times. I'm sorry. Are you Toby?
Are you Toby?
So now he's a Beetlejuice? Hamada.
But no, basically, Walter Hamada has 3 strikes against him, plus the fallout from Joaquin Phoenix's Joker film, because he really messed up on that one too.
Yeah, he did.
He
so
cost,
bad the press was saying it's gonna cause all this shit. Yeah, it cost a lot of money.
This was crazy.
Yeah.
It made $1 billion, but I watched it. I just thought the film was weird. I didn't think it was like.
No. When I say mess up, I mean he messed up. Basically, they never thought, and Hamada never thought, the movie was going to amount to anything. So when they were negotiating the deal for the movie, he had Warner Brothers pull back, and they went ahead and got together with another studio to co-finance the movie, right? Well, the other studio took the larger financial risk, i.e. added in all the money and did a majority of the work. So when the film became a huge box office, before the film came out, you could have asked anybody, including Hamada, what they thought of the film and doing a sequel. And it was all the same, which is, the film should find an audience, and we'll see when the film comes out, which is Hollywood speak for we don't think very much of the film, and nobody's really thinking of it anything beyond that, right? As soon as that movie came out and became a hit, you started hearing all kinds of stuff about sequel. Okay,
and
that did not come from the director. That did not come from the lead actor. all of that came from both Warner Brothers and Hamada. Why? Because Hamada messed up. Because Warner Brothers and its shareholders did not make a lot of that $1 billion money.
No.
They made
no.
they made the minimum of what you could make off of that film. The other studio took the majority of that money.
Now, may I ask, what exactly gave them the impression that this wouldn't do well? Because, I mean, do they know nothing of the Phoenix family? I mean, really?
Well, clearly they don't.
This
I
is
think
Walter
because it was-
Hamada.
I think it was so because Joker's recognizable IP, and I felt like they were looking at it at this perspective as who's gonna like top Heath Ledger, and I'm not saying Joaquin Phoenix topped him, but he's like, hold my Bud Light beer or whatever, and he showed us something we haven't
I
seen
haven't even
differently.
seen this. I have not seen this, and I think it's better than Heath Ledger. I think it is. It rivals Jack Nicholson. I really do think it does. It's different mood, but it totally does.
Well, part of the reason why it got greenlit in the first place is you also have to go back to when this film, when the script hit his desk. Okay, remember, after making all of the adjustments and changes to Suicide Squad under David Ayer, what were people saying about the Joker from that movie? They hated it.
Yeah.
People didn't understand it. And so they you had an actor who was the Joker, but nobody liked him.
But he's a great actor, though.
Yeah, nobody liked him. So in Hamada's way of interpreting all of that, it was all it was enough to greenlight the project and not fund it very well. That's also the other thing. That was a cheap movie to make. Respectively.
Well, that's the equivalent of fucking Disney when Solo failed, saying, right, we don't want any more. Audiences don't want films with white male leads.
Yeah,
it's that same deal.
It's a whole it is a whole Hollywood mentality thing, and it's ruining a lot of these studios their ability to be able to make money. Thus, the reason why David Zaslav is coming in, and it's like Dad's home. He's pissed, and rather than figure out which kid is responsible for screwing up, he's gonna take off the belt and whip everybody.
Yeah,
it's not just the whipping. It depends on the severity of the kids. Some of them are actually getting the fucking door. They're not making money. They have no fucking reason to be there. They have no substance. They're fucking gone because he's being brought in like the Godfather. He's coming in.
Yes,
he's getting rid of all the Fredos.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. And Keith, let me ask you about this about Joaquin. Yeah. He's turned down like other bigger actors like Joaquin. He was great as Commodus and Gladiator. I'm pretty sure like he's been up there before. So, and he has experience in Grizzle. But like the thing is, hasn't he denied superhero roles before because he didn't want to be glued to anything? Wasn't he eyed for? Was it Doctor Strange? I could have sworn he's been eyed for another.
Yes, he was eyed for Doctor Strange. Well, here's the reason why he said yes to a sequel. You ready? It's called winning an Academy Award, and they backed up the Brinks truck for him.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say no, especially when your agents are going, "Hey, man, you better take this."
He's also getting up in years, so he might as well just take whatever thing is fun for him anyway. If it was a fun thing to do, there you go.
Well, here's the other thing. Worse than that, look at the movie. Look at the MCU project called Moon Knight.
Yeah.
And understand, Ethan Hawke, who did a lot of talking about comic book movies, is in that film.
That's true.
This is the dude that did a lot of opening his mouth about comic book movies, and now he's in Moon Knight.
That's what money does for you.
They've stepped up a par, right? You know what I mean? Like the level it's taken far more serious. I think Oscar Isaac's actually a really good actor. He was in that film with correct me if I'm wrong. Was it I Am Robot? It was that AI film, whatever.
Ex Machina.
Yeah, Ex Machina with Alicia Vikander or whatever.
Yeah, Alicia Vikander. Yeah, that was very good. Look. As I said on Pop Culture Minefield, what you have to understand really about Fox, Sony, the MCU under Disney, and DC, as owned by Warner Brothers, is this. People kept asking why Warner Brothers never went ahead and had, tried to do the thing with the movies where you did individual films leading up to a big movie. The answer to that is this. That's because they didn't have to before. They've had a lot of success, a lot more than what people actually thought they have with comic book movies at Warner Brothers. Okay? There have been 3 phases for these movies. The first phase, which was the phase that really worked for them, you had 2 comic book movies come out one after the other, both of which got multiple Academy Award nominations, and the first of the 2 was a film that came very close to winning an acting Academy Award for a comic book movie.
Yep.
And this is years before Heath Ledger and The Dark Knight.
Hang on, which films are you talking about?
The Road to Perdition. Check out the cast for that movie. That was a big, big movie. Tom Hanks, Jude Law.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the final movie that Paul Newman would make.
I love Paul Newman.
And Paul Newman was nominated for an Academy Award for his role in that movie. Okay? Well, turns out the actor playing Superman in the hit TV show Superman and Lois?
Dean Cain.
No.
The
That's
new
not
one?
Dean Cain. Yeah, the new one.
Oh, the new one. Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tyler Heckler or Heckler?
Yeah, Tyler Hoechlin.
Guess
or
what?
something.
Mhm.
That's right. He played Tom Hanks' son in that movie.
Yeah.
Like I said, Google the cast of that film. That is an incredible cast for that movie. Well, that's a DC comic book movie. Okay? Well, then, about a year or 2 after that, was the movie A History of Violence, which is also a DC-related
That
comic
movie,
book film.
That was Vito Mortensen, right?
Yep.
Very
Look
good
at the
movie.
cast. Look at the cast of that movie. Okay? Also, take a look at the cast of Jonah Hex.
Josh Brolin, right?
Yeah, but no, not just Josh Brolin. Look at that cast.
That's only who I remember in it.
Was
It's
it-
been
was it
a
Jonah
while
Hex?
since I've seen it.
You like my Ethan Hawke, man?
No, not Ethan Hawke, but you had several people. Look, you had let's
you had
see.
Megan Fox, John Malkovich. You had Josh Brolin.
Malkovich is great.
That was John Malkovich's first DC comic book movie. He's done 3.
Mhm.
What about the one with Bruce Willis?
Listen to this one. Josh Brolin, Malkovich, Megan Fox, Michael Fassbender, Will Arnett, John Gallagher Jr., Tom Wampat, Michael Shannon, Wes Bentley, Julia Jones, Rio Hackford, David Jensen, Billy Blair, Sean Boyd, John McKell. Yeah, this cast is fucking. The movie sucked.
The movie sucked, but that cast is stacked.
It is.
Now,
It is
look at the cast of the movie The Losers.
I remember that movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, that cast stacked again. No, DC. What I'm getting to is this. These are all movies that came out during that first phase. Okay, this is all pre-Man of Steel.
Jesus, look at this. Jeffrey Dean
You
Morgan.
say, what years? What sort of years are we
2010.
talking here, Keith?
We're talking from 2000 to 2012.
Right.
Yep,
Okay.
yeah, they had Zoe Saldana, Jeffrey Dean Morganson, Chris Evans, Idris Elba, Columbus Short, Oscar Janada, Jason Patrick, Holt McElhenney.
That is a nice cast. And look at what happened. 3 of the members of that cast of that movie ended up in the MCU.
Yeah.
Yep, Evans was one of them. If you haven't seen this movie, watch this movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Picture the A-Team remake film, but worse.
Yeah.
Not worse. It's actually
Not
a
worse.
fun movie.
No, I didn't mean
It's-
worse as in a bad sense. Worse as in they're a little bit more crazy. I loved it. I did. I loved Losers.
Yeah,
who was
it's
Bruce
basic-
Willis was Red.
Yeah, that's also the other two films that are a part of this whole thing. Red, the cast of that is also stacked, and then Red 2.
So the comics.
Yeah, those are DC comic properties.
Dang,
Bruce
see, they don't
Willis.
even like advertise that. That's the thing.
Bruce Willis, Brandon Parker, dude, Chris Owen, yeah, with Morgan Freeman. Pardon me.
Unbreakable is a comic book movie. The first.
Yeah, but it's not DC Comics. It's not DC Comics. My purpose in telling you this is all of the DC stuff, of which this is the reason why. One more thing. In the middle of all of this is when they started work on Justice League Mortal. That's the movie that that movie got all the way to, they had already built the sets, they had the cast, they had just finished the costumes, and they were within days, meaning 3 to 4 days of the start of production, where they called it. Okay? And it was not for the reasons that a lot of people think. It was just the fact that they decided at the 11th hour they weren't going to go that direction. But they had greenlit and were going to make a Justice League movie before having Batman, Superman introduced. This is all part of a plan. They were never going to follow the MCU's formula, ever. Because Sony had never done that. Fox definitely never did it. And they had already almost won an Academy Award following their own formula. So why? So people expecting Warner Brothers to change how they do things with their DC IP, that was never going to happen. And ultimately, look at what happened as you get towards the end of that first phase. You end up winning an Acting Academy Award for Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight.
The tone was never the problem with the DCU or DC in general. It's just like the score. Like if you write a good film, people are going to watch it. And
that's right.
But wasn't like, to reel it back a little bit, as far as like the Justice League when they were supposed to do it, wasn't Armie Hammer going to be? Was he going to be Batman or Superman?
I thought he was originally going to be Batman.
Yeah,
because he ate the Joker. Because he ate the Joker, right?
Oh,
but look at who was going to be the director of that movie.
Who was going to be the director, Keith?
The same guy that directed all of the Mad Max films.
The original.
Wait a second. Let me Google that.
God, what the fuck's his name now?
George Miller.
Yeah.
That's the fella.
And this is all pre what he ended up doing when he brought Mad Max back, and look what happened. He got all these Academy Award nominations. This is a guy now that's in his 70s, kicking butt and taking names with Mad Max. This was going to be the guy to direct
Oh my god.
Justice League Mortal.
The chick that was going to play Wonder Woman? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, who is it? Who is it?
I'm looking at the picture right now. She's I don't even know who she is, but she's like,
looks amazing, doesn't she?
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
like she's built like, or she's kind of more muscular looking, but she has
Yeah.
a warrior look to her. Cancel Justice League. Hopefully they tell me. I'm still trying to look.
Do a reverse image search and get me a name. I want to look at this chick.
Well, Gal Gadot is, compared to this woman, Gal Gadot is a toothpick. This woman looks like, and again, let me clarify something about how I feel about Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot has my utmost respect. I love her as Wonder Woman. I also love the fact that she had done military service. She is a knowledgeable person. Okay, I love her as Wonder Woman, but bring me someone that actually looks like they've been using weapons and working out for years. Is I think how Wonder Woman should look.
Well, she's
You know,
just naturally really small, and she's as fit as she's going to be, but she's
Yeah.
small. That's
She's
all
an
there is
underwear
to it.
model.
well, if she were willing to really do all the things to gain weight in those areas that she would fit the role. But I understand that part
Yeah.
of the reason why she doesn't is that she likes doing other things, and that's fine.
Yeah,
She
well, I
likes
mean,
looking like a supermodel.
even, like a woman her size swinging a sword. Yeah, swinging a sword that size around is going to build your shoulder muscles more than hers.
Yes.
Yes,
Is
yes.
that the
Yeah.
girl though, or am I thinking? of the
That's
wrong
her.
picture?
Megan
Yeah.
Gale.
So
So it's not this one.
I mean, they both look good, especially James
Yeah.
Brown on the second side. But
I wouldn't
It is-
complain that either.
So, am I still right thinking Explorer's all right? Because I think Explorer's right.
No,
Okay.
No, yeah.
This is the actress they were talking about.
Okay.
yeah, she has kind of broader shoulders, like kind of like an athlete, but she's still like kind of looks like her eyes are like blue-ish or whatever. But she's still kind of busty, whatever. I mean, I know people kind of gets it, but like I don't know. She looks like she could, if you look at a fighter, someone that has kind of like more so not like kind of like a tone to them, like their legs
Yeah.
are going to be kind of thicker for like
Yeah.
kicks. Like look at Haley
Well-
Holmes for kicking.
Well, look at anyone that was running track and field or any of the major athletes they had in the Olympics.
Yeah, even the volleyball players will be stacked and still like look like they could like do stuff, right?
Yeah. That's how I thought Wonder Woman should be. She should look like someone that's just been fit all her life because she's had nothing better to do than swing swords and do other things.
And I'm going
Ride
to add
horses
to that, a sword is not a light thing,
No.
and armor is not a light thing. So you're going to
No.
add some like muscle doing that.
Yes.
Oh, and this guy right here, you heard about him with the whole Castlevania shit, right? And Warren Ellis.
Mhm.
Warren Ellis is the reason why there's no season 5 of Castlevania. They're doing a new series based in the same universe.
Well, that's
I don't know if you guys have seen Castlevania.
no. I know of it because of the games, but I never watched it.
Anyway, that was my point for pointing out a lot of this stuff before you got and brought in Man of Steel and the whole thing with Christopher Nolan and Christopher Nolan's actual contribution and being the real creator and the power behind the scenes when it came to Man of Steel. And then how late into the process Zack Snyder was actually brought in. And that from day one, even before day one, Warner Brothers, Kevin Tsujihara, and everybody connected to that didn't want Snyder at all because he wasn't Chris Nolan. But the reason why they never out and out got rid of him was because Chris Nolan, during those years, was the man. He was one of the top people in Hollywood. And why would you ever piss off your number one guy?
Hmm.
Yeah.
So this is his friend. He brought in Zack Snyder, his friend. So you fire his friend, you run the risk of Zack Snyder of Chris Nolan going, you fire my friend? I can just walk. I'll take my services someplace else to another studio.
You got to think of too, because Chris Nolan also dropped in 2010 Inception, and which was pretty successful in the box office as well. It blew people's minds.
Yep. So why would you ever piss him off? So, but we're talking Hollywood mentality here. So they would accept him, but that doesn't mean they have to like him. That doesn't mean they have to treat him nice. That doesn't, they would take every opportunity to screw with this guy as much as possible. And they've been doing it since really after Man of Steel.
Yeah. They've been complete assholes to him, whether passively, aggressively, or focusedly, like outright online aggressively. Any chance they have a chance to take a slap at Snyder, they would. They would do hit piece articles, fluff pieces, not even making themselves look good, but just go after to Zack to like not only discredit him, discredit his value across Hollywood.
And so you're talking a group of people that took it upon themselves to screw with every single thing. I mean, the first thing was they went back on their word to him. You know, he was originally promised the ability to be able to make some changes with Man of Steel 2.
Mhm.
Because Henry Cavill was talking about it. Henry Cavill was talking about, hey, you know, Zach had some ideas. I even had some ideas. While we enjoyed making Man of Steel, there were a few changes that we both wanted to make the character closer to the comics. And so when it came time for them to begin to discuss Man of Steel 2 in the direction, that's when Warner Brothers came to him and said, yeah, this is all good, but we want you to put Batman in it.
Holy shit. Guy,
Yeah.
Shay, yeah, you're right. Ever since that Gina Carano announcement with the White Knuckle, Amazon is sold out of the books.
I don't know what that is.
Literally sold out. Thank you, Shay.
Is
Everything on
that
Amazon is gone.
was that the I saw on the video live stream fucking one of them was doing from Vegas, drunk saying, talking about, yeah, Gina's news is great, I'm late making a video. Is that what they're talking about?
That's what I just switched to. He brought up in the chat, and he was talking about the book the movie is based on. Yeah, it's sold out everywhere.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
That's always good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the
Anyway.
Heart of the Jedi thing. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh, that's right. Look, Zach never had a fair shake when it came to any of that stuff. And so you add in what happened with David Ayer's Suicide Squad, and that really is, I mean, again, David Ayer, they did mess with him, but that was all because it was connected. That film was so connected to what Zach was going to do with Justice League.
So Hamada has just been fucking it and fucking.
No, it's not. It's not. Hamada came in later.
Okay.
It was what's his name?
when Suicide Squad came, what was in production, and they were going towards Justice League. That's when Jeff Johns had the job. He wasn't just the producer; he was the head of DC Films. He was the guy.
Wow.
That's who had the job before Hamada. He got fired when Justice League didn't do well at the box office.
With good reason, to be fair.
Yes, with good
a
reason.
Justice League film should have made it $2 billion at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing. Let's go back to how we started talking about this. Road to Perdition, okay? This is right around the time that Sony releases Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire, right? While all this is going on, Jeff Johns presents Warner Brothers with a script. Would you like to know what the script was?
Go on.
The Batman.
Oh no! Which
The
Pattinson's Batman?
The Batman is presented, and Warner Brothers ignored that and went with Chris Nolan's version called Batman Begins.
Why
And
choice?
so Jeff Johns who has been overheard to say how much he really hated what Zack Snyder was doing. Well, that's because he's pretty much hated really what everybody has done, including Chris Nolan. But he couldn't say Chris Nolan because Chris Nolan was the favorite son. You say anything against that dude, you're going to find yourself on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
So he never went near anything. He wasn't allowed to go near anything that Christopher Nolan was doing.
Oh, good morning, Steve.
But-
Quickly,
yeah.
Keith, there's a question. What feedback criticism would you all give Zack Snyder to maybe help him? I don't think there's anything we can do at this point.
No, look, I think I'm still of the belief that Zack Snyder will come in and fulfill the final two things that he wanted to do. Now, originally, I thought he was just going to do what he had originally planned to do for Justice League 2 and 3. But since now that script is going to be turned into something else, he is free to basically do whatever he wants with Justice League 2 and 3.
Mhm.
Part of that is the fact the general public now knows the story. And as I've been saying, he released all of his notes concerning Justice League 2 and 3 when they did that whole thing in Dallas, Texas, where they allowed everyone to get an up close and personal view of all of the costumes related to Zack Snyder's Justice League. And he also allowed everyone to see his personal notes. And you can find all of those notes online, what he was planning for Justice League 2 and 3, which is the reason why I say Warner Brothers had a pretty good case if they really wanted to go forward with it against a certain studio who seemed to have cribbed parts of what Snyder had placed in his outline for 2 and 3.
That is fucked up.
I mean, if you were to compare when this was written versus when this other studio came along and used a lot of these elements in their two big movies. And I've been saying the same thing since Civil War. Oh, sorry, since Batman v Superman. That there's a lot of coincidental stuff going on between what they were doing and how mysteriously certain other parties became very aware of what Snyder was doing and was able to change things to either match or try to outdo what Snyder had done. And because Patty Jenkins leaving Marvel the way that she did, because of the way they made their movies. Oh, see, now I just ruined it. See, I can't, it's not easy for me to try to stay quiet about it. But
Go on.
Patty Jenkins was the original director for Thor 2. Not Thor the Dark World. Thor 2. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Before they came up with the idea for what eventually became Thor the Dark World, it was known as Thor 2. And the story was different. Why? Because the villains were different.
Who are the villains?
The villain was actually the villain, and it was going to be what's her name? It was going to be Hela. Hela was the original villain for Thor 2. A majority of the story that played out for Thor 3 was originally going to be in Thor 2.
Interesting.
And Patty Jenkins was the director. What Patty Jenkins left for basically the same reason why a lot of other directors have turned down working for the MCU, because of the way they work.
The way they control it.
Not just the control. They do everything but work with the actors and the... Okay, if you are a director and you go to work for the MCU, basically all you're signing up to do is working with the actors.
Yeah.
You don't control anything else.
Yeah,
all other
you
scenes from...
Yeah, you get no creative control yourself.
Yeah, you not only don't get creative control, a lot of those second unit scenes and visual effects stuff, that's all handled in-house by Marvel. So you're coming in to basically just shoot the actors.
Yeah, it's
That's
basically
it.
just to take photos, isn't it? Really?
Basically. And
Yeah.
Patty Jenkins said she didn't want to do it. So then she got replaced by Michelle McLaren, who was a female director from Game of Thrones. And she didn't even stay that long. She ended up not wanting to work on Thor. And that's when what's her name? actress.
Katie.
Kate Blanchett.
No. Jane
Oh.
Foster.
Katie
Natalie Portman.
Holmes.
Natalie
Natalie
Portman.
Portman. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when she got upset on the set. And that's when things went south, not only between her and Chris Hemsworth, but her and the entire production. Because, see, she was promised that this was going to be a film that a female director was going to direct, and you were going to have a female screenwriter, and it was going to... The movie that she was told she was making was not the film and the movie she ended up making.
Well,
That was-
suck it up, bitch. That happens a lot in films.
I know that's that detrimental where it's going to change your mind to something like that. That's kind of like it's a job you sign up for, and you do. I realize Natalie Portman's bigger, but that's kind of to me that's kind of petty. I would have still done the job, or whatever. If anything, it boosted her career because like Natalie Portman. Let's be honest. What has she done since like
outside of all that? Yeah, outside of all of that.
She's done Star Wars.
Swan? When was Black Swan? Like she hasn't Black Swan was a long time ago.
It was years ago, Black Swan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's done Star Wars and she's done Jane Foster, and that's basically what she's known for.
Yeah.
She did
SAG rewards.
I think she did the first Thor film, and then after Thor was when she did Black Swan, and then she did Thor: The Dark World.
Yeah.
And so, but not too much around that. After that, I should say. But now I think they finished production on Love and Thunder.
Now she's selling the names of female directors to a fucking Oscar dress. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, she's doing that, but
why she's not hiring any?
Yeah, Palamies. But that's true. She hasn't hired a single one. She was called out for that. Oh, look at all these gold laced cursive on my dress. I've never met a single.
Yeah, all these. Here's a dress. Here's a dress with the name of all the women I've not hired.
I want to bring up something that's that I feel like these people that are kind of necessarily overlooking that as far as like Natalie Portman and all that. Like if you notice, a lot of these actors develop. And producers, directors like to work with each other because they know each other. They have this thing called chemistry. And like how Martin Scorsese likes to work with DiCaprio because they know that like they're not going to be drama, they just flow well. I feel like some of these actors don't understand that. They throw a tissy fit when some things change. And doing business with like a partner that you've done business with before, you're more likely to do business with them again because especially if it's like on a positive note and they've gotten kind of tone deaf towards away from that.
Well, I mean, you have certain teams that are in film history have become popular and famous, like Hope and Crosby, Martin and Lewis. But in the from late 1969 and into the 70s, from the end of the studio system, you basically started with, for me, it was Paul Newman and Robert Redford, starting with Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, and going into movies like The Sting.
Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. Now there's a pair.
Yes, that's and again, if you don't even have to do sequels to whatever stories. You can do wholly new movies. I mean, The Sting is not a sequel to Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, if you've ever seen that movie.
Chris Nolan works with a lot of the same people. Like even from like Inception with DiCaprio, you had Joseph Gordon-Levitt Hewitt in there. You had Tom Hardy, which was also in the Dark Knight. Both of those characters were in there. They had like the Hans Zimmer score. So I mean, even in that Netflix movie that was Gangster with De Niro, Joe Pesci. Well, who was that? Was that Scorsese? Or
the Irish
4 hour? Yeah.
That was Scorsese.
Yeah. I think. So, it's again, you gotta understand. I mean, a lot of studio people, unfortunately, are not fans of, nor do they watch very much as far as films especially older films. And from what
Well,
I'm
the other-
hearing,
Yeah.
from what I'm hearing, a lot of their film knowledge only goes back maybe 5 to 7, maybe 10 years if you're lucky. So anything pre 10 years ago, they have no idea, none. And these are the current people running Hollywood. I think it was Script Doctor that had mentioned that they really have no knowledge.
They don't.
It's a bunch
And
of people
so-
out of media degrees, isn't it? Who
Yeah,
know
it's a
nothing
lot of-
about them.
It's,
Yeah,
it's,
they're not
it's a lot of
fans.
people.
They probably have liberal arts degrees and know the right people, so they get a job.
Yeah,
Well, it's a
they're
lot-
not,
it's a
they're
lot of
not
people-
fans of film history. They haven't
Well,
studied film because they love it. Kind
It's
of.
a lot of business people and marketing people. Realistically, what has changed in the last 5 years is that the marketing departments of film studios are the ones that are running everything.
Yeah. They're leading now, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they are the ones doing all of it. So that's the reason why you notice how the marketing budgets are getting bigger, even
It's
though
all that
film
market
budgets
research,
are.
isn't it?
That's right.
So you're telling me, oh, we pretty much already know this. Hollywood and directors are all running around with marketing degrees, pretending they know comic books.
No, I'm telling you that you have regular people that have always worked those jobs, but that the people that are working in marketing, because you're dealing with corporations, okay?
Yeah.
And
When
corporate always
corporations
listens to
start-
marketing.
when they started taking over Hollywood studios, a lot of marketing people are now the ones who are in charge of making films. They're
Well,
the
they're
ones
calling
deciding.
shots, yeah.
Yeah, when it comes time to buy movies, when you're pitching films to studios, it's not your regular film professionals or people that have that actually make movies anymore. It's marketing people, because they're the ones thinking, well, we got to market this, we got to make it work, so we're only going to greenlight the stuff we understand. Well, if it's somebody who's a snot-nosed 24-year-old fresh out of college that knows nothing about film history, they're only going to accept the stuff that they understand.
Yeah, I think it's like very tone deaf, because it's just like, sure, like they need to build themselves up a little bit more and establish themselves until they get to that level.
Yeah, well,
because-
that's the logical way of doing things. They're not following that, and thus marketing budgets are out of control.
They
We are
are.
now approaching a time when you're going to have to now make not just 3 times, 4 times what a film cost in order to meet and pay off everything, because the marketing budgets for these films have just become so huge. Script Doctor was warning everyone about this, and people have been talking about this for over a year, maybe longer, but that the budget, the only way to bring down the cost, because this is going to cost a lot of money, this is going to affect how much money really shareholders are able to pocket. Okay, if the budgets continue to grow like that, the only thing that you can do to try to slow everything down is shrink the actual production budget of the film itself. Stop making movies for $150 million and start, coming down to like maybe 100, maybe 85, maybe
I want to
even
bring up
60.
something.
Yeah.
Deadpool was $58 million, the first one. That was super profitable, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I
Well,
mentioned.
look up the budget for both Hellboy and Hellboy 2: The Golden Army.
Before we do that quickly, I want to quickly bring attention to the Ghostbusters extra scene that's on the screen right now. I know something special besides Gozer right now.
Oh my god, that's so amazing.
On the table beside Gozer. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I found that's my new thumbnail for next week. I don't care. Yeah, but damn, that's fucked up.
So
Yeah, the entire system is messed up right now, and the only way we're going to be able to, the only way it can be fixed is either to try to bring down the cost of making movies, which in my opinion is still a good thing. You know, a lot of directors can do, look, $100 million. I mean, when you look at some of these, when you look at some of those films that are on the Dust channel on YouTube, those are budgets that are like between maybe $2 million to make a lot of that stuff. If they can do that with $1 to $2 million, just think of what someone could do with $5 or $10 million.
That's
And
why horror
again,
films are still successful. Like some of them.
yeah, but I mean, but that's the thing. The joke with Deadpool, the first Deadpool movie, is the first Deadpool movie gets put out, made for the budget that you just quoted, right?
Yeah.
So what happens when they put out all of the press and they're talking in the media about how successful Deadpool is? And Fox's next movie is Gambit with Channing Tatum. And that movie is budgeted at $150 million.
Holy crap! It never happened.
Of course, it never happened. But look at the budgets of all the X-Men related movies after the first Deadpool movie.
They were larger. Like what was it? The X-Men of the future, not future past. It was the Apocalypse, which was abysmal.
Days of Future
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, Apocalypse was bad. That's like
The other ones were
150
decent, though.
to
I like them.
160 to the final X-Men film, which to me again is the biggest joke of all. You end the entire thing by remaking a film that nobody liked. And to add insult to injury, the guy who wrote the screenplay for the movie that you're having to remake, you hire him to write the screenplay for that movie and direct. And that movie still sucked.
Logan's budget was actually 97. It's not definitive, but it said 97 to 127, but made 619. We don't know the marketing budget, but I would say it'd be safe to say like it probably made some money. It was a more serious film, not typical movie like for a superhero, but I saw in theaters opening night and I loved it. Like it was really like gritty, like how it was rated R. You're taking a risk there, but I did really like Logan. It was like that burn, man.
I tell people that the best thing about all of those films is this: you can now cut everything down to 4 movies, maybe even 3 movies, if you really want to be cutthroat. So really, if you wanted to tell the whole story, it's X-Men, X-Men 2, X-Men Days of Future Past, and Logan.
I agree.
And that's all you need. That's the entire story right there. All the other films that I did not mention, you do not need.
Yeah. They don't exist.
They can exist, but they don't have to.
It's like Spider-Man 1 and 2. Those only exist as far as like you don't want to include the third one, right?
But there's also a story with the third one. Okay,
that's Steven's favorite dance, though.
Here's the thing. When you make a movie, okay, the most sacred relationship is the relationship of the producer and the director.
Hey, Taylor.
Okay. The director's job is to take the script and turn it into a reality. Okay. To physically make the words come off that page and become visual, right?
Yep.
The job of the producer is to do everything within their power to give the director what he or she needs in order to get that done. Okay, the director's power is just translating the script. The real power is the producer, because the producer makes it possible for everything to get made.
Yeah.
Okay? you cannot do anything if something goes down or goes wrong with your producer. But how about when the producer stabs you in the back?
Stab him in the gut.
Yeah, no, I've done like certain things, like not to that super scale, but where like the producer was like, "Oh man, this whole thing is shit. You got to go redo it." Not to me, but like to like a photographer or like a director for like smaller stuff. No, it's all on them because they're thinking about the statistics and stuff. I've studied marketing or whatever. I have a background in that, and the thing is, it's like you get where the criticism for me comes is the way the way they conduct the research. Because you can conduct it in many forms, and what makes different forms right or whatever. I feel like so far, like with like say Star Wars and the exclusivity or whatever, I believe in like representation as well, but like it comes to a ground where they're like when you have like a downward slope in skill as far as Star Wars, they started with a big boom because we didn't see these characters in years and they didn't capitalize on what they were presented as at first. I thought The Force Awakens was very safe and stuff like that. I'll make it brief. I don't want to get like so super side off from this. So the second film definitely turned people off, and the third film like kind of turned people off. And when you're not maximizing your profit and you go somewhat on a downward slope, that's in a business aspect, mindset, you're losing money, right? And oftentimes they maximize on the profit because these movies are essentially one big marketing tool to sell like Baby Yoda cups. I mean, no, that's Mandalorian, but like Kylo Ren gear, cosplay, you name it. You could buy like Star Wars toothpaste, whatever. Like my nephews love Star Wars, like. But they're young. They don't really understand it. They see flashy colors, the cool lightsaber, all of that. They love one of them loves Darth Vader, and the other one loves Kylo Ren. They bust out when they put the costumes on, they feel like they're force choking people, and when they do it, I just go along with it. But
but I mean, but that's the thing. Marketing is really part. I mean, selling tchotchkes, selling the T-shirts and the shoes and the hats and books and toys. That is really the thing that the corporations want. Okay, that's really where they're making their money. And in the case of Disney, it's also the theme parks. The park stuff, getting people to go to that. That is really the advantage Disney has over all the other studios is because they have parks. Okay, worldwide.
Can I ask you this? Was the park like I'm skeptical? I'm kind of skeptical a little bit. I know
before you ask that
know,
question. Hold on. It's that marker point. I forgot. This show is brought to you by Master Grift. Don't steal content without it.
Yeah, I actually have one in my pocket.
You need to make actual commercials.
I think Kate has one too. But
I have what?
The grift card with me. I got the tier 2 grift card.
Oh no, I'm way too poor. Otherwise, I would.
You have the Crisco card. Gotcha.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Tim, I got one for you too. I think you deserve some wiener.
As long as there's ketchup.
Wow.
As long as there's ketchup. You're so funny.
I can't help you. I'm currently eating nuggets.
Oh, we got some McNuggets. Barbecue sauce. I need honey mustard is good too. But I got a real question here though. I've seen countless videos and like showing how like the Galaxy's Edge is like kind of dead or whatever. But then I see like all these other YouTubers are now going to these places. So I'm like a bit conflicted because I considered on going whatever. But now I'm just confused now. It's like
what's the Galaxy's Edge?
I feel like it's a real question because they were like pointing these places like, oh, no one's there. Star Wars is dead. But then they're going to these places and doing the content. And I love all these people. I realize the passage of time when they came out, things can get better and all that. I'm asking as like a real, like someone that's would love to go back or whatever and see it. Like, so how are the parks doing? I realize they're bringing the mask back, the mandate back in Florida. I watched Lorena's channel. I love watching her. I see you guys, see Fat Steve on there. And
Oh,
You know, I
thanks for
watch-
remembering me on my channel, about the channel I'm also on. Thank you so much. You're great. Thank you. Thanks
No
for remembering
problem.
me, right?
Yeah, no, I watch you, and then I see you on pop culture, and I watch your stuff. You know it, and then I watch the Blade Runner stuff, whatever, and I like the debate over there. But
I like debate too.
yeah, you like the master debate, right?
I like
Yes.
donuts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Only when you're on the highway. I don't know if you can do donuts on the highway.
Yeah. But like, so Keith, what was your like perspective on the parks? Have you been there? Is like this?
Well,
is it
I went
downgrading?
a few years. I went a few years ago, and let me just say the parks for the right now are all right, but are they bringing in the kind of money they were before? No. You know, the Disney as a whole is not doing as well as one would think, and to really put a fine point on it, HBO Max as a service is doing well enough that if you're Disney with Disney Plus, you should be very worried at this point. Okay. HBO Max is doing exactly what they should be doing, and they're making a lot of money. Although overall, if I were to pick the winner as far as a service that is really kicking everybody's butt, it's still Netflix. But who has the inside track to ultimately affect everyone is Peacock. And I'll tell you why. Their way of running how they're doing things will eventually be adapted by everybody, including Netflix.
How are they doing it different?
They have a multi-tiered system. Peacock is for free. Anybody can get it. You can watch all their content. But if you want to watch it with limited ads, here's a price you have to pay. If you want to watch it with no ads, here's another price you have to pay. But because of that, you have access to pretty much the whole of all content that NBC has, and that they have through Universal, because that's what it is. It's NBC, and if you're CBS, you got to be kicking yourself at this point, because it's CBS could have easily have done this, but they're idiots because they just gave Alex Kurtzman $150 million, of which
like, Netflix is signing exclusive actors to their streaming service. And Crunchyroll does the same things as is what you're talking about. They do have tiers. That's anyone that watches anime kind of knows what I'm talking about. But the thing is, it's just like they got to make a decision. Do they want the streaming? Do they want the movie theaters to open back up, or do they want to close? If they're not going to open back up, these major bigger films are not going to work on these streaming services. They're just too big of budget. You're going to have to downgrade your actors. Yeah. Like it will never work. And then like there's a thing called SAG on there, and what Scarlett Jo is fighting is that this is such a very new thing that there's nothing like that to give like say like we'll say a term like I did a commercial for Chantex, and that's like a patch for like a smoking thing. I'm not a smoker, but I'm like I'll sign me up. I'm an actor for hire, whatever. I'll do it. So like I got paycheck for like 2 years because it would air like off and on per term based on the contract per set. So this is a very new thing. They're working on it. Like actors on Netflix don't get paid as much. But I'm just saying that if the theaters don't open back up, there will be no such thing as a movie star anymore unless
that's not true. That's not true because we still have adult porn theaters with private little booths.
Only fans.
We know what you do.
No, I don't do that. I just make sure.
Is that who you are, Steven?
Because you're bringing it up.
Is that your porn name, Steven?
My porn name is Crisco Kid. Now open up.
And buttered nuts.
Butter your balls.
Sorry.
Wow. Do you want to taste my butter balls? Is that what you're saying? Do you have a thing for turkey? Is that it?
Wow. I smell some salt, but no, like, dude, there's no way.
Is that because the sweat in your balls are leaking again?
Maybe, but the thing is, what I'm pointing out is though, there's no way these stars are going to get paid as much unless these movie services up like this, the prices substantially rise, and the movie theaters like close down. There's no chance in hell. That's why ScarJo is like demanding so much money because she probably senses a little bit of it, especially with like how New York's going, like is already mandating people to get the vaccine to go places, and LA is next. They already talked about it, but it's still in the process. But like, man, and like London is already like in the code, like reverting back or whatever. I know other places are not the same, but this is like, you know, I don't think I'm 100% right, but
here's the thing though. Considering how long Scarlett Johansson has been making these MCU films, and the fact that she probably is the top
she's an A-lister.
female. Yeah, she's an A-lister, but given how much money she makes on other movies, the very fact that the MCU and Disney have not given her the opportunity to headline her own film, and now that they have also figured out a way of not paying her what she could have made if this film had been allowed to come out with all of the little incentives that could have made her more money than what she's suing for. Yeah. She could have had the potential of making about as much money as Robert Downey Jr. did on Iron Man 3. Her deal was
Avengers, $75 million back end deal because he's a risk.
Yeah.
So he had a buyout price of a certain amount, and then he had a back end deal, which was worked out. See, the thing is, where I don't like, I side with Disney in this aspect. I don't think the way they're doing things is wrong, because you sign a contract, you have an agent or manager that signs it out, right? But this is such a new thing that we're still kind of figuring out. I don't blame ScarJo for doing any of this, but I don't blame Disney for like kind of standing their ground, because Disney is kind of essentially losing money when you're pumping out things that cost this much money. You're not getting it back. You're not getting it back from like your assets as far as like your Disney parks. You got to look at it like a multifaceted view. You know, that's the only thing I bring up about it.
Yes.
Do I think it's ethically kind of wrong? Like, is what they're doing? I feel like they should like mutually meet her in some sort of way. And it is sad. I do like ScarJo. I think she's a great actor. And, you know, in the Marriage Story with Adam Driver was really good.
Yes.
Yeah, and she's been other good things. Her voice is really good. What was that movie with Joaquin Phoenix and stuff like that?
I love her that trans movie. Oh, wait, she didn't do that.
Her is the name of the movie.
Yeah.
But also in The Jungle Book. Good. Jon Favreau's The Jungle Book. She was also good in that. And, she is an actress that also is getting older. It's not going to be easy for her to do the same kind of roles that got her to where she is. She won't be able to continue to take those types of roles. So suing for this money also makes it possible for her to at least make something before
it opens the door for the other actresses that, like, because this is a new format, Keith. Like we're moving in where the streaming service, like this is where they're like charging like $30 for people to see this type of stuff, right? With the Snyder Cut and everything else. Like, if you're not a member or whatever, not necessarily everyone's going to sign up. But they're still trying to like Disney Plus charges like a premium to see this stuff. So this is a very new thing for all of us. But I feel like ScarJo is taking a stance. I do support it. Like I don't think she's wrong. So
and again, everything's changing. I mean, Netflix is still trying to solidify themselves as far as the kind of content that they have to make. Making very exclusive content. But I think they're killing themselves because the amount of money that it takes to be able to do that and how much content they have to come up with, that's the reason why they had to make the deal to where, for a majority of the stuff that they have, it's only 3 years and out.
Oh, dang. Yeah, it's periods, man. Like because like each period, like how the deal works, like you get a certain amount of money. Those properties have to get some type of percentage for it. And the thing is, like, sure, like the joke was about like Netflix being the dumping ground for a lot of stuff. Even Amazon Prime has said some crap on there, but they're going to get more selective about what's coming on there. Is what I'm saying.
But also with a lot of the even the stuff that's really good on Netflix has had to just, suffer a little bit. Look, on any other platform and or network, Lost in Space would be one of those shows that a lot of people would truly enjoy. And I'm telling you right now, if Lost in Space were on Disney Plus, that'd be a 5 to 6 season show easy.
Yeah,
well written,
you bring up a good point.
Well done, and but Netflix is ending the whole thing with season 3.
I want to bring up the Daily Wire after you're done speaking. I'll bring up something.
Okay, and then you have a show like Sabrina. Sabrina easily was doing some major business for them. Again, that's another show that is ending after 3 seasons.
I like that show actually.
Yeah, it's a very well done show. That show should have been easily a 6 season show.
Like Lucifer, it was very dark.
Yes,
like it was.
Yes,
cool. It was cool.
And then you have the Umbrella Academy,
but isn't it interesting that this seems to only happen to English-speaking things on Netflix? Because I know that Babylon Berlin is getting has a 4th season, and it will be available like in English or whatever soon. So that's a weird thing. It's a weird Netflix thing.
I think it depends on whether or not what you're talking about was actually originally a part of something else. Okay? If it was originally a part of another network, if it's a pre-existing...
It was made for Netflix. That in particular thing was made specific for Netflix.
They left themselves an out. When they first announced, when it was talked about in the Hollywood Reporter, that this is the direction that they were going, they do have an out. They do have an out with certain properties where they can make the decision to extend it, but that the permanent view is 3 and out.
Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
Are you all right, Apollomees? Apollomees?
Hello?
I can't hear you if you're talking.
I know that she's talking. She's setting her camera up.
Oh, I'm back. It did. No, for some apparent reason, it keeps putting my headset off and putting me to the phone.
Weird.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, I lost service for a little bit. I just wanted to let everyone know I'm sorry. I have to go. I'm heading into an area where I have no service again, and I have to fuel up because I'm empty. I don't know if I'm making it home, but I hope so.
You have a good night. Thanks for being with us tonight.
Bye.
Guys,
nice
bye.
You.
See you guys later.
Ciao.
But again, I think we're getting close to that time where some of these services are going to get to a point to where they cannot continue to be at a high level for very long. We're going to start to see some drop off. I'm not saying that they're going to fail, and I'm not saying they're going to close up shop. I'm saying their ability to be able to keep pace with Netflix and Amazon is going to start to have a strain, and it's going to be noticeable. With the exception of Peacock, because Peacock, like koalas in the rain,
koalas in the rain,
like
no fucks given. Don't talk about that one. Koalas in the rain.
It is pretty much their standard operating procedure. In fact, I have to at least say this about these guys and the guy running Good on those guys. I mean, they just could not care less. These are the people that were responsible for getting Disney and Bob Iger to pay so much money, more money than they should have, in the Fox deal, because they were the ones that ended up trying to drive up the price on purpose because they knew that Disney really wanted to have Fox, and they knew it, and they just drove it up. So good on you guys. Good on you. But again, I think ultimately, as I started out with this, I think ultimately every service is going to end up following what they're doing, which is having a multi-tiered system of payment, because it makes sense. It's logical, you know. It's what Paramount should be doing. Paramount Plus should be following this if they want to make any money at all. You know, they shouldn't.
I'm sorry, Keith, but
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What is that?
That's
Is
a
that
live duck.
Till it bites her, man.
Wow.
Like, Jesus.
She just.
Our world is fucked. It's so fucked. Like
Just
a
remove
duck.
warning labels. Those people
I
won't
know.
survive past 12. It's
Oh,
fine.
Yeah.
no, he's
Yeah.
gonna put Gorilla Glue in the hair aisle.
Yeah, well, that's
You'll
like
be able to tell which one because all their hands are stuck to their head.
Meanwhile, on aisle 7, clean
They
up on
can't
aisle
TikTok.
7. Target.
But,
with it.
I was just going to say, ultimately, though, what we're going to have is Peacock. If you have not tried it out, I highly recommend Peacock, and I highly recommend Deadly Class, a show that should have gone on for 4 seasons and didn't make it past 1 because, unfortunately, they were on the Sci-Fi Channel and they're dickheads. But I highly, highly, highly recommend Deadly Class. A really, really well done show.
Yeah, I want to bring up the glaring like thing that people are getting clouded towards as far as Daily Wire. I'm going to bring up like some true numbers on here as far as they feel like Gina Carano is winning in her situation. I don't think she is because let me bring this in perspective.
Okay.
The last film the first film that Daily Wire put out was like around $1.2 million to produce, and they're not going to release the members. And it was only released towards their members, the first film. It was like home, ride, run, fight, whatever. And Gina Carano's films around the same amount of budget. Gina Carano is self-producing this with Daily Wire. And they're not going to like release it. They're going to release it internationally, they say. But it's only going to be like available for members. Based on the article I read the other night, Stephen can bring it up. But like, you know, it's upward battle. Like, I'm not saying they're not going to succeed, but sure, she has some money that she's made up. She was never an A-list star, or whatever. She had only appeared in a couple episodes. And she was never the lead, and that's what I think people are not realizing. And you know, Haywire wasn't super profitable in the box office, which she did like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
People like to like stick onto that or whatever. And, you know, her UFC fighter career was successful, but they weren't getting as paid as much as like Ronda Rousey. I'm just, like Ronda Rousey, like sure Gina Carano was like really the real Ronda Rousey, but Ronda Rousey got more credit based on what's going on. All right, based on that time period, but you know, it's not a big win for her, and I hope it works out. But I feel like in order for Daily Wire to be successful, they need to like if anyone that signs up on to like Amazon or Hulu or like I think it's more so Amazon, you can get things like HBO Max added on there, right? And like these like other like DLC more so for anyone that games added on there. And I think Daily Wire needs to take advantage of that for people to see Gina Carano's film. I'd give her far more exposure. I mean, I hope Dana White. I really like Dana White, Weston Milk Boys. But if Dana White promotes it and then they start
Okay.
doing these add-ons.
May I
so you
point
can make
out
some money.
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I get your concern, but you have to keep in mind that the people who are already subscribed and pay for Daily Wire are probably going to get it as early as possible.
Yeah.
And then those same people are going to promote it on Town Hall, which is a large conglomerate of websites that are similar. And all those people, some of whom are my friends, will be writing about this. And they will talk about it at length, how y'all talk about like quote unquote normal pop culture. That's what's going to happen. It is going to break unique barriers. That is the goal. That is the true goal. It is putting Gina is, whether consciously or not, putting money where a lot of people's mouths has been, and they've never had the guts to do it. She is doing something that I personally have hoped someone would have the guts to do since I was probably a teenager, and consciously for over 10 years. And
I agree with you. But the thing is also that, maybe Run, Hide, Fight, it's a bad example because I
understand. I agree. The context of that movie was not the foot to lead with. They should have led with whatever Gina's doing. I guarantee you that's going to be something fun for fun's sake. I understand, but they needed to they wanted to make sure and have their right footing, their right base, and appease them to say, you know what, we're going to tiptoe towards this. And we can't tiptoe anymore. They cannot tiptoe anymore. They have to make things. They have to admit that they have artistic talents and they give a fuck and make things.
Like cupcakes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Gina, I mean, this is her first project. She's not an A-list star. She's not even that great of an actress, to be honest. She plays stoic roles, always been typecasted. But no, I bring up this as subjective manner, but I really do hope that Gina
Chief,
just
do
like
your laundry.
freaking,
What the hell, man?
Kate, I really do hope
okay?
Gina changes people. Like, I really do hope she makes an impact.
I think it will make more of an impact, and you'll notice by the amount of people saying it's crappy.
No,
when
I will go
people say it's crappy. I know you're not those people, but when the people you anticipate say it's crappy, you know it's doing what it's intended to.
Yeah, I will go see it open day one. I want things to change. I don't like it. I don't like what they're doing, and I feel like I 100% like think what happened to Gino is wrong. But I would never have I would never even responded. I just would have went on with my life and not responded. I respect her. Maybe I'm a beta male for that, but I don't think I'm a beta male. Yes.
Well, I mean, you don't have fuck you money like her family does, so as far as I'm aware, you don't.
Yeah.
So,
no, I don't.
The
thing is, I would have handled it in a different situation. I would never said bebop boop. I would have said, look, I don't frown against anyone. It's great that you want to put it on there. I respect that, but this is how I handle that stuff. And
no, but that wasn't the case though, Tim.
Yeah, that wasn't
the case. Was that these people were coming at her demanding she does it's the slandering, and then on top of it, while the slandering, also sliding in their PayPal links asking for $500 fucking dollars.
Yeah, but what if you don't respond though? You give them no energy. That's how I would have acted.
But it's not. But hold on. But Tim, the thing is, even if she doesn't give energy, the company will push her to do the energy that they want. Either way, she stands for herself or she listens to the company. So she stood for herself, and the company still reacted the same way they were going to do anyways if she didn't. It was a double-edged sword, in my opinion.
And you have to keep in mind.
I don't know.
No matter
it's
what,
like when you become so big that people don't push people like Keanu Reeves and like other people. She didn't have the platform to make those necessary statements. You can make bigger statements when you move up to a top tier level.
Before we contradict, we have a pie super sticker from Brett Cohen because we all need some fucking pie. And
pie.
And thank you. It's not. I hope that's pumpkin pie because I love it. But bro, Cohen, thank you so much. And
a monkey to a banana raffle. A leader needs funny catchphrases like, take it.
Go ahead.
Ultimately, Tim, I think you need to keep in mind that when anyone says you are XYZ, you have to do XYZ, it is best to say to them, prove it. In most any situation, similar to Gina's, the best thing you can do to stand up for yourself without being confrontational is ask them to prove it.
And they can't. The same way they
Exactly.
the same way they came after, was it Paige? Paige said one thing, no one back to deny. She said exactly the same thing using a common historical fact of history that most people are trained in school to learn about. And they took it and warped into something else. Yes, probably it was bad timing and probably not the best analogy to use, but the weaponized warfare of mental war games against the civilian population to do your fucking dirty work without having to raise a missile is exactly what was going on during 2020 and is still going on now.
Yeah, but in a climate that's so sensitive, man,
Well,
I'm not
that's the
gonna
problem.
I'm not
That's
gonna
it.
like anything. I'm
Yeah,
just
but
gonna
that's
be I'm just gonna stay in my lane, and because I'm just like if I'm an actor, I'm just gonna stay in my lane because I know how sensitive it is.
Okay, but that just makes me correct. Is when if you are confronted with a situation,
Because they
ask them
track her
politely
down
to
because of the
prove
likes,
it.
Kate.
I know, I understand that.
Wait, no,
I
no.
understand the scenario, but I'm just
Tim.
letting you know as a life lesson. If you are confronted like that, it is best to ask them politely, or if you're like myself, loud and obnoxious, to prove it.
I'm also gonna say something right now. With cancel culture, I've covered this. We haven't did the Gina thing the day it came out. We had about almost 500 people watching that night. That was mind blowing. But at the same time, no one was raising a fist. No one was causing accusations. We had one person try to throw a little shit here. Everyone was on best behavior because we were talking and discussing it through a point of view with that interview. You can stay in your lane, but eventually someone's going to swerve into your lane. It doesn't fucking matter how straight you drive. There was always going to be someone, something, or fate that is going to collide a circumstance. And if Gina even didn't do anything and the demands kept going, eventually they would have found another way to attack her. This is the thing, Tim. As much as you want to stay in your lane, which is great, you don't like, or you wouldn't have delivered the same thing that another person did. We are at a point in life where you stand your fucking ground or you get the fuck out of the way so someone else can stand the ground for you. There's no more cowardice or picking the battles because you don't feel safe enough. We're living in a climate of fake fear and no safety. And the more people that stand their ground, that creates the wall of safety. That creates, what do you call it? What is that thing where you're all standing? The phalanx. As soon as you start standing in another shield beside them and another shield beside you, then the spears drop. And you know what that creates? It creates a wall. It creates deterrent from people getting everything they want through demand, and the pushback starts. I can't live in a safe space all my life. It doesn't. You don't grow.
Yeah, I mean, I see what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
saying you're wrong either, but I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm looking at the long game, not the short game.
This is
I'm
not a
like gonna
short game.
build.
No,
No, I'm
that's the
saying
big
is
picture,
that you're
dude.
if you no, I'm looking at the big picture because if you build yourself up so high up, they can't get at you. Is what I'm saying. I
It's
think
not about
everything that
building
you
yourself
said.
up.
But that's not true,
I
though,
haven't
Tim.
built myself up. I've
No,
never said that. But what I'm saying is that, I don't think you guys are like wrong at all. I've never said that. But the thing is, I feel like if you like play it out or whatever, and then you build yourself up to that game, that is real power.
No, it's not. Every tower can be toppled by taking out the base foundation. It doesn't matter how high you build up; you will always be taken down.
I mean,
I'm going to say that prospectively. Think about it. You can build yourself up as much as you want, but eventually, somewhere in that foundation, there's going to be a weakness. Then that tower topples
but
over.
look at ScarJo.
Yes, yeah.
Like,
But
she's so
ScarJo
rich
is also
that
in the
it don't
last
even
part.
matter.
Then why is she going after this money? She realizes that probably the end of her career in general for movies is not as much as she's been doing so far, and she's going after the last bit she can. We don't know the full story. We probably
but
won't
we
until
don't
she
know the
gets through.
future. She can produce her own
But-
films far
okay,
bigger than Gina.
Then let's put it this way. Gina Carano did what she did. It inspired a lot of people. We've had other celebrities trying to do the same type of thing through a political value, and what has it done?
Gets very
Everyone
little.
mocks them. It mocks them.
Who wanted to see a shit ton of celebrities in black and white going, I take responsibility? Shut the fuck up. You don't speak for me. You're a rich motherfucker hiding behind metal fucking fences thinking you're part of society. Go fuck yourself. You have not lived on the street. You have not lived in a fucking shelter. You have not scrounged for food out of a fucking garbage can. You don't know my life. You don't know her life, his life, however you identify as fucking life. That is bullshit condescending through rich mentality eyes. And I refuse.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've been at points where I've been homeless, so it's just like, no, I don't gatekeep
I was sleeping under a vent. I know. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're not. What I'm trying to say is, you're right, but the time to stand is now.
Yeah. No, I let me point out, like, I value what Gina did. I feel like someone does need to stand and stick the ground, right? I'll point that out. But when I'm arguing with you guys or debating with you guys,
we're not arguing.
Hold on. Adega Outlaw says quickly, the opposition doesn't care about your opinions or beliefs. Equivocation, misdirection, and out lies are what you are up against. Logic and facts are left for the rational. That is true. I have had debates and arguments with people on Twitter and everywhere else to the point where I use a logical reasoning, even re-quoting themselves after they're trying to use their same type of weird logic on me. And what do? They fucking block me. Because you know why? Their brain stops working because the hamster went out for a smoke. And you talk to them, you're just as much right. From my understanding, what I'm saying is you're saying pick your battles, but make sure you have enough walls around you when you're picking that battles that it's not automatically knocked down. If that's what I'm gathering from you.
No, what I'm saying is that sometimes you have to sacrifice things for the long game. Like as far as don't win the war, win the battle.
But she did sacrifice. She sacrificed her name because they slandered her. She sacrificed her career with Disney. She gave up a lot.
She did give a lot, but she was never like sure. She was never like I think you get what I'm saying. She was never like on the top of the totem pole, right? Like when
a company is telling you to sit when a company is telling you that you must sit on a live Zoom call with 30 fucking activists that can just yell at you and put you down.
That is messed up. I'll agree on that.
Please tell me where you're supposed to stand the line on that one.
But let me also bring this up. Look at the whole Kaepernick thing. I criticize him because he didn't do it when he was on the pinnacle of his game.
No.
He did it when he was bench setting.
Yeah.
Right. So
and let's look at the NBA. They were kept bending their knees until they said threatened to take away their paychecks. And what did they do? They got the fuck up.
No, I don't like little flop James. I'm Michael Jordan fan.
Look at the Olympics, Tim.
Oh yeah.
Look at the Olympics as a prime example that not only did the U.S. do the worst ever in history, from my understanding, half of those people that did win something, they loved America. They loved this. They loved that. They were proud of that because that's what Olympics were. It was Olympics were about one thing.
No one wants to compete in them anymore, man.
But the art of honor and respect and the imagery of a hero is trying to be destroyed by virtue signaling, and everyone must be the same in the grain fucking fake palette as Will keeps snoring on the mic.
It's okay.
Let me interject.
No, that's a joke. It's Keith breathing.
He's moving around.
Let me interject something here. Let me
Keith
interject.
is triggering all my inklings,
Vertigo?
and it's not fun.
My apologies if I sound rude. I'm just saying this from an objective opinion.
All right.
Hey, look, there's that sexy nose.
What's up, Keith?
How you doing, big boy?
Hello,
tucking into your nostrils. I think we broke him. Keith,
he froze.
He froze.
Keith, did the ring goo get you?
I think the camera just wants to move around more.
Thanos.
Keith, oh shit, we lost Keith.
Oh dang.
I'm sorry. I don't mean if I'm overstepping my bounds. It's just the whole Gina thing has been great. It's caused a lot of inspiration, but it's also getting to the point now where it's been abused to the point of using it used as a reasoning factor, where it's lost the power of meaning. Cancel culture is literally like watching cannibals that are turning it on themselves when there's no other meat around, and then they go for the next weakness. Do you know what the piece of meat for cannibals is? For these types of cannibals is the meat for these cannibals literally is an apology. You don't even have to apologize for everything. You say one apology, they'll come after you. Then they come after you. They come after you. They come after you. Then take your soul. Then they try to take your money. I've seen it happen to even Twitch streamers where they were coming after the family, coming after their kids, trying to take away their income, harassing the things, all in the name of while trying to say that they're standing up for these types of people. I've seen people in their own community do exactly the same thing to people around us. Having that we love Gina Carano hashtag in their fucking profile while they're trying to do the same type of fucking lies and misdemeanor and subterfuge while wearing a fucking smile.
Yeah, it's become like, to me, like the Snyder Cut thing as well. Like people go way too far with it, and I'm just like, dude, eat like some buttered toast or Crisco, right? So I don't know. It's like it's not that deep. Like people go way too far. It's like you give them an inch and they go like 5,000 miles past that. And I'm just like, calm down, man. It's you're going too far.
Movie.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like they get like it's this tribalistic attitude, which I'm concerned, which I want to like. I'm press back against because I don't talk about any of that stuff on my channel, and maybe I shouldn't on other channels. I like the free range, off the cuff topics as well, but in general, like my channel's kind of is different. But like, there comes a point in time where I'm just like, man, this is getting way out of hand. Like when anyone that's watched Anchorman, he's like, man, it's like.
But we're at that point now, though.
That's the thing that,
like Brick, he killed someone with a Triton.
But that's the thing; it really hasn't escalated quickly. It's been escalating a very long time. It's just now that people who were never interested have been forced to become interested and concerned, and that's where the tide's turning. And that's what makes some things that may seem like, oh, this is kind of lame. On the surface, yeah, okay, maybe it will be. That's fine. I'm not offended by that. It's not a big deal. But the impact long term, the illustration of it, yes, you can do this too, is way more important.
The thing, and we also got the aspect where, like, first of all, we're getting to the point now where we're going to see like his and her underwear, but instead of saying his and her underwear, it's his, her, him, them, all across the fucking label, right? Like the weirdest fucking weird shit, the most nonsensical things that don't matter or affect life or grow humanity, evolution of intelligence, creativity, all that shit. We're trying to put a label on everything and diversify not just communities, ethnicities, but the fuck of what you fucking fuck at night. Like, who fucking cares? Oh, you fuck the toasters? Get over on that island. You fuck that cupcake? Get on that fucking island. Who the fuck cares? Do you think Shakespeare was like, to be or not to fuck that chicken? No. Fuck that shit. This is how stupid it is right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little off habit, but you know what I mean? It's so fucking stupid. It is.
No, it gets so watered down within reality.
I will respect it, but if you identify, Wally West identifies as a fucking tree, for fuck's sakes.
There is a line of sanity that people have crossed, and most people who care about individualism are okay with them doing that. It's when that person ends up wanting to force you to do the same thing because they're doing it. That is the problem.
Apologies. Go ahead. I'll be quick. Adega Outlaw says apologies are wasted on everything and everyone except those who are humble enough to accept them. Otherwise, an apology is a tool to be used by others. Yes, exactly. It's that saying that your parents used to say. If you say sorry too much, it loses all fucking meaning.
I've never was told that, but that's interesting.
I am Groot.
I think ultimately, when you look at this in the way that I approach it, with the kind of virtue signaling that they've been doing with, say, Star Trek, and when you look at how that entire program came together, the one thing that I use on a lot of the Discovery fans is this. It's like, hey, guys, it's great that you feel like you finally got some representation, but you do realize what you gave up. Okay?
Yeah.
In order to get Alex Kurtzman, you gave up the opportunity to have someone who, in this case, was gay, actually run Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
And you're celebrating that fact that they had Star Trek ripped away from them because they were a Star Trek fan.
Mm-hmm. The bullies
Not
took
for
it away.
doing anything wrong, but because they were a Star Trek fan. They were meeting a lifelong goal, something that they had dreamed about since they first started watching Star Trek. And at the moment that they were about to take control and to do something that no one else had been able to do before, and had it ripped away from them by a man who ultimately ended up losing his job because he was very, very, in a kind way, very disrespectful to women. And all you guys can celebrate is the fact that, oh, no, finally Star Trek, and it's something that we can look up to, and it's finally got gay characters, and it's finally representative of having people of color, and finally, all the stuff that can be said or could have been said and has been said in the years before Alex Kurtzman even gave a damn what Star Trek actually was. So it's warped. You've got a lot of people saying a lot of stuff that doesn't match their actions. And it kind of leaves people like me thinking, you're saying all this stuff, but you're not actually doing anything to match that. Because if you were thinking this through, you'd be mad about the fact that the gay man lost his job to a man who isn't really that talented, on top of not being a Star Trek fan, and who's been very, very divisive in how he and some of the stars have reacted to those fans who are just pointing out that a lot of what they're doing doesn't make sense. That's it.
Yeah, it's very counterintuitive. It's like, look at the story of Star Wars, and then these people just firing Gina Carano, and like Gina Carano is a strong, powerful woman, and they're trying to promote that within their company, and then they fire her. Mm-hmm. I'm like, what?
But even more so than that, way before you got to Gina Carano, you got to understand the whole forces female thing with Kathleen Kennedy. That would mean more if she actually decided to hire a female director and never did.
And had like Carrie Fisher on her picture and other strong females from Star Wars on there. It would have made more sense.
That's the thing. She has now been behind, 5 or 6 different Star Wars films that have been released in theaters. None of them have a female director. No. All of them white males. All of them. And so her only fallback is, well, you got to understand the situation. I wasn't in a position to... The moment you start listening to her come up with excuses, you have to understand, no, her job was to run Lucasfilm. She is the ultimate authority in getting those films made once Disney comes up and approves the script and the budget.
But she doesn't have any source material on that brain of hers.
Mm-hmm. So it's all excuses.
Yep.
It's all excuses.
It's a Kevin Smith Smodcast, except we're seeing it over years. Well, Kevin Smith did it in 4 hours. Am I wrong?
It is.
No.
Let me comment on the Kevin Smith. More neutral here, but like I think I don't look, man. I'm not a hardcore Kevin Smith fan. I'm not a hardcore He-Man fan, but it was not great. It was very kind of bland to me. I saw what they were trying to do, for the general movie-going audience member, the way they were painting it was the way it was marketed was like more He-Man-esque, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a general movie-going audience member or Netflix person watching. I remember He-Man. I saw the Dolph Lundgren one for the first time for a couple of years. And to me, it was just like, it was very meh. And from Tequila, whatever, was very like, her character development was very subpar. And if anything, I felt like her hair should have grown longer to show the passage of time. And why would you bring him back, He-Man back, if you made the decision to kill him? Make the decision and do and justify something.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my major concern. I ended up watching the whole series, and I was just like, it just to me, it just I didn't dislike the art. Sure, she was jacked, but everyone else was jacked in the thing. They did like give her the stereotypical, haircut for a woman that like it's in like even the Power Ranger film, like the first thing a woman does when I rebel, I cut my hair super short. I get it. I'm just glad that they kept her a redhead. Hey, Kate. But that's
barely, kind of.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
tried. They pretended to try.
Yeah. But
really, it looks. You know what it really looks like?
It
looks like a buff. No, it looks like Buff Dean Venture.
Yeah. I get it.
It does.
But my whole point to what I'm saying is that Kevin Smith was crying, whatever, trying to make a big old point, but the way they packaged the whole film was wrong. And I get it why people they're trying to say, they're like, oh, you saw it months before, but then you packaged it some months before, but the way Santa Claus delivered the package was totally something different. It was, man. It totally was when we barely saw any Tila in the marketing as far as the trailer. Come on, right? It seemed like a He-Man film, He-Man series centric film, and then they're gonna scrutinize people on how it seems and then I try to keep my mind about it. I was like, all right, so I'm gonna watch it. I don't have a great involvement in the investment, so I knew who He-Man was when I growing up, but I'm watching it, and so I'm just like, well, it's just not that good of a story. To me, I was just like, okay, man, it's worse than Bad Batch. Sorry.
Well, here again, this is another example of having someone who is not a writer, and I'm not talking about Kevin Smith. I'm talking about Ted, the guy who actually was in charge of the entire project. Kevin pretty much was hired to be the beard for he was hired to be the beard for the project.
The first
in actuality,
episode.
It's Dean Venture.
In actuality, it's Ted Belushi, I think his name was, who is the guy that represents Netflix. This dude who is in charge of the special programming for family programming also for Netflix has a background in acting. There is nothing in his background or resume that says that he was any kind of writer. Hiring Kevin Smith and getting him to hire all these people was just a way for him to control the entire thing and to tell the story that he wanted to tell. And using Kevin to then take the hit. And again, I think Kevin probably got paid a lot of money to do it.
I don't think Kevin was ever a great director or writer or whatever.
But immaterial to all of that. Okay. When you look at how Kevin talked about how this project came together and what they did, he, as much as he could get away with, was able to tell people exactly how things went. And based on how he put it, he was never really in charge.
No.
Anything Ted wanted automatically became a part of what they were doing. And if Kevin and the writers came up with an idea, ultimately everything had to be run through Ted. If Ted didn't like it, it got changed. Period.
Yeah, I'm going to be upfront, but I never thought I don't get his sense of humor. I like humor dumb humor, like Will Ferrell, Old School, and Jim Carrey from Dumb and Dumber. But Kevin Smith never landed for me.
Again, to me, it's immaterial whether anybody's a fan of Kevin Smith or not. Ultimately, your job is showrunner is to be in charge of the project and to run the writer's room. Okay?
Okay.
If you are taking marching orders from someone else, technically then you're not the showrunner.
That's true. Like they're dictating your decisions. Just like
That's right.
You wrote something, then like you're making creative decisions. You're like, oh, maybe you should tell the joke this way. I get. I get.
It is basically the way it works out. Then is that Ted was actually running the show, but since he is not a writer, and since that would go against union rules, Kevin Smith was brought in to be the beard for the project. Okay,
it's all in the contract.
And I think that's the real reason why Kevin couldn't say anything, because he was probably under contract not to say anything. For the same reason that the real creator of Star Trek Discovery probably is never the reason why he's never given an interview except to Robert Meyer Burnett. And even when Robert Meyer Burnett talked to him, he didn't ask him about Discovery, because at the time when that interview took place, he was still under contract not to say anything.
Dang, Robert hates Discovery.
Oh yeah, but I mean, but immaterial to even Robert feeling about Discovery, the fact that you had the guy who actually created it on the program, the very fact that even a lot of people who love Discovery aren't curious to hear what this man says, tells you everything you really need to know. I think a lot of these Discovery fans know that this is crap. They know that this is wrong, or else they would be clamoring to hear what this guy has to say. Yeah. And the very fact that they are afraid of what he has to say tells you everything you need to know.
Denial's a strong thing.
Okay, his name is on every episode. Created by Brian Fuller and, of course, Alex. And Alex did shit. Basically, I shouldn't say shit. What he did was he took someone else's idea and rewrote it. And rewrote it badly. He didn't just rewrite it, he rewrote it badly. It would be different had he been a very good writer and rewritten it better. But what Brian Fuller created and what people are seeing on TV with Discovery are two entirely different things.
No, I get it. Like, yeah. Go ahead.
So this is what a lot of this is about. You have a lot of people just pulling a lot of shenanigans and getting away with it. It isn't just the fact that they are virtue signaling. A lot of these people are just out and out crooks getting away with virtue signaling. They are, I mean, look, no matter how anyone may feel, Abnas Sabdeen, we can all agree, got ripped off. Okay? Yeah. I mean, we can at least agree about that. That case should have gone forward. That judge should have allowed the case to move forward, to go to court. CBS should have been forced to give evidence that they did rip this guy off.
Yeah.
So, you know, again, I keep saying, as far as Star Trek and Discovery and all that stuff goes, until Brian Fuller sits down to give a full accounting, I think a lot of Discovery people should just shut it. Because you really don't, nobody knows what really went on. And until Brian Fuller starts talking, and he didn't really have to say anything bad about Kurtzman. All CBS and everyone else is afraid of is him talking about what he created. If that script, if his Bible and that original pilot script ever made it out, that would be the single most embarrassing thing. Because it would show everything that Robert Meyer Burnett had been saying, along with the guys from Midnight's Edge, which is, this has been a put-up job from the very beginning.
Shit, hold on. $5 super chat from Brett Cohen says, "Why not have He-Man missing? So her stories were about a turn and trying to fill a role, so she might not be wanted. He could come back later. They just wanted to destroy a male character. That's the way I felt.
You know what? That question is a very good question for Ted. Ted would be a very good person to ask that question, but Ted's not taking questions right now.
Hold on. Thank you very much, and for that, I will."
So there are a lot of questions, creative and otherwise, that have led us to this. Again, with Kathleen Kennedy, I would love it if she would allow Gary and I and even Fat Steven to interview her, because my number one question to her would be just a really simple thing, which is, why didn't you hire any female directors for any of the Star Wars films you put together? You know, you oversaw the last 3 films of the Skywalker saga. Not one woman hired.
Didn't she fire multiple directors too, Keith?
She fired a few directors. They were male, and she replaced them. And she replaced them with males.
Yeah,
and then you also had.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, you had those movies plus 2 other films. Okay, Rogue One, and you had Solo.
Rogue One I liked, though. Like, I feel like universally everyone liked.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the person who's credited with directing that movie didn't really direct the movie.
I got a quick share coming from a Dega Outlaw, and I think he wants me to. I think this is something that makes sense. Oh wait, I got my brand up still with Dean Venture.
Was that your face, Steven, on there?
That was Dean Venture's face. Why do I look like Dean Venture?
I don't know. Are you Fat Steven, really?
This is Darkseid, I guess, holding Shazam, and it goes, "I." That's right, to some. These puny creatures are legends, the stories of their greatness inspiring others to greatness as well. Perhaps the time has come to strike at the core of the problem, to destroy the very concept of such legends. Then perhaps humanity will become more compliant.
Darkseid is easily one of the greatest DC characters ever, and probably never would have existed had, and I know what I'm about to say is controversial, but had Stan Lee not been difficult to work with, then Jack Kirby never would have come to DC and never would have created and put that all together. So,
no, what they painted out in the Snyder Cut was dope as hell, man. When they sliced freaking Steppenwolf and the head went through that freaking hex thing, and then freaking Darkseid, what we're seeing there, that was dope as fuck. I don't know who on earth didn't like that scene. That was from Wonder Woman.
It is all about personalities. That's really what it came down to. You had a bunch of people who did not like anything Zack Snyder was doing, and you had a person who happened to be a producer on the project that didn't like anything that he didn't originally write down, and his view not being taken of these characters in the first place. That's really the unfortunate thing about having Jeff Johns as producer on Justice League.
No, like, look, man, I've been there on small scale. Like, I've had meetings with people, like, not near as big, right? It was the biggest person I met was the person from the Transformers. I casually was just hanging out at a party, and he was just there, and I said it was a very old man, and we just had a conversation where I didn't even know who he was until someone told me afterwards, but he was just like a normal dude. But like the problem with Hollywood is, like, once you, like, these people, they may be a normal guy, but once they like get into that market, their whole like persona changes. It's all about one-upping people. I'm like, it's very ugly. You know what I mean? It's
The MCU exists because Marvel Studios exists because the people that were running Fox and the people running Sony were not giving Marvel a fair shake. And Marvel decided that it was time for them to take matters into their own hands and make their own films their way. That's it. That is the clearest way and the shortest way to explain where all this comes from. It would be nice if if the story was Marvel woke up one day and decided they were just going to make great movies. That's not the story. The story was that they were happy working with studios to make these movies, but they were sick and tired of people screwing with them, telling them what they could and couldn't do, or in the case of Fox, treating them like friends and then screwing them over when it came time to make the sequels, which is what happened, which is the difference between X-Men and X-Men 2. The first X-Men movie, Fox was great to work with. They loved it. They loved Marvel, and Marvel loved working with them. They were going to give them whatever they wanted, and on and on and on and on. When it came time to work on X-Men 2, you would have thought that the Marvel people were just a bunch of fanboys or lessers than that who were just trying to sneak onto the set. Fox froze them out.
I mean,
and so they decided, hey, we need to start making our own movies.
It's all at the end of the day. Like they're thinking about that boxes, the numbers. The problem with DC EU is like they saw that Marvel money. They were just like, we got to get that. So
no. That means you're not understanding what I said earlier. Warner Brothers was already on track doing what they look. Here's something that you need to understand about the full history of Hollywood and comics. Ready?
Okay, go.
DC has been in Hollywood and making successful projects in Hollywood far longer than Marvel.
No, I agree on that. I'm talking about like as far as post Nolan verse is what I'm talking about.
Well, again, that's all about personalities. Everything that you've seen written about everything that's been going wrong for them and has been wrong for years, really, has nothing to do with Marvel. Everybody wants to make money. Every actor wants to work. Every part that they've ever taken is the best part they've ever had. That's what you should understand that.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers, for the most part, has always been successful. Prior to Bob Iger assuming control at Disney, the most successful film studio going on for almost 15 years was Warner Brothers. In fact, prior to 2000, look at what Alan Horn, who used to head up Warner Brothers, look at what he greenlit before they pushed him out. His final act being pushed out at Warner Brothers was greenlighting the Harry Potter films and technically greenlighting the Lord of the Rings films.
Damn.
And that role that he's on, I mean, that's 2 movies, 2 film series that would go on to make a lot of money and win a lot of Academy Awards. And that role he was on as an individual person continued when Bob Iger hired him immediately to join his team at Disney. You add in the box office of Harry Potter, because without him greenlighting it, Warner's has none of that.
No,
you add in the box office of The Lord of the Rings, and you add that to everything that he greenlit as soon as he was at Disney, which is a lot of the Pixar films, going straight into the Marvel movies of the MCU.
Which
This
got sold to
dude,
Disney later on.
This guy who is about to retire in probably 2 months has one of the best track records of the last 20 to 30 years in Hollywood, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I mean, Lord of the Rings. I gotta say, I don't give a crap or whatever. I know I'm not Kylo Ren. Spoiler alert. But freaking Lord of the Rings is subjectively better than Star Wars, the original trilogy. I'm gonna say it. And they won far more awards.
Yes.
And I don't give a crap about it. Like Lord of the Rings is better than Star Wars. Star Wars has so many, like even the original trilogy. The original trilogy has problems. Like Lord of the Rings is like a more of a slower burn. Has won vastly more, like far more awards. Like like costuming, like score. What was it? Greatest picture, like picture, and all that. Like all those films are consistent. And the people today, like current day, they don't understand that. I was like everyone wants to demonize me as like a massive Star Wars fan. Sure, I'm a Star Wars fan, but Lord of the Rings is fucking better. Forget my language. Lord of the Rings is better than Star Wars. I'm just gonna say it. I actually like I'm a big anime fan. Dragon Ball Z is one for it. Batman's my favorite superhero film. Batman is my favorite superhero. I do like Superman, but I get put in this group. I'm just like, all right, first off, get off of me. Lord of the Rings is better than Star Wars. I will say it. I'm not afraid to say it.
I do hate to say this. It's 1 a.m. I gotta end the stream. Almost 5 fucking hours.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Stephen, for allowing me to.
No, dude, we do. I do this every other Saturday. You're always welcome to come on, and we can just talk pop culture. Yeah. And everyone in the chat, I'm exhausted. I've been up almost 18 hours now. I need to go to bed. Yeah. I spend a lot of time in front of the screen. But thank you.
I hijacked the stream, man.
You didn't hijack. You asked questions. That's part of this. That's part of the show. It's good. You just got to be a member next time. It works better. No, just kidding. Other than that, Keith, thank you. Will, thank you. Tim, thank you. Kate, thank you. Polymus Minion, thank you. Everyone in the chat, whether you're Zax, Brett, Shay, Adega Outlaw. I know I saw some other people pop up. Brett Cohen, Kylock, Railway Nation, Taylor, IMM. Finally said it right. Everyone else, hope I didn't miss anyone. If I did, I'm exhausted. I'm sorry. And I'm going through the whole fucking list right now.
That's what she said.
Other than that, you guys have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Steven. And thank you, everybody.
And thank you, everyone else. And please enjoy the beats on your way out of the house.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby. Oh, the city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm flying about lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. I'm just going back to like you know. I could never say it on the phone.
And good night, Kaylee, as well.